Sorry. I'm getting set up. Ooh, I had 3 little pork chops. 3 little pork chops. Yummy. 3 little piggies. Coming to the fair. One fell off and busted his rear. That's not a song. That's not a song. I can pretend it's a song, though. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. That's not good. Okay. I think I swallowed some plastic. I think I swallowed some plastic. That's not good. Oh. Bro thinks he's going to join shortly. How about you join Longley? How about that? I'm going to tell him that. Everest be like, I'll join shortly. How about you join Longley? Why give me the short end of the stick? Shit. Oh, man, I went poopy and it felt good. I hope no one comes in when I say that and they're like, oh. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. I should start doing that. I should like make a TikTok live. Or I just go, I just sit and play a game, and just like this sometimes go, well, hello there, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, like, well, hello there. But I just keep doing that over and over, just repeatedly every like 3 seconds, and do that for like a year straight. Do that for like 3 hours a day, and don't reply to the chat. I should do that. Well, hello there. How you doing, mine, bro? I was just saying I should make like a TikTok stream where I just sit down and play like, we'll say like Legends Arceus, and I'll just go, but hello there, and like just that's all I'll say. Like every 3 seconds I'll say it, and nothing else. And I'll just do that for like a year, 3 hours a day, shiny hunting or something. I get a shiny, I don't react. I just go, oh, and then like when it pops up, I go, well, hello there. Well, if I just did that for like fucking a year. Now, imagine if I did that for like 2 to 3 hours a day. I wonder if I could end up going like, if it would end up going like viral or something. I'd have to have a lot of people like, I'd have to like the industry plant type shit, where they have to like post me. And be like, the weirdest fucking streamer or shit like that. I don't know, you know how the tags gotta be. But yeah, no, I saw that you came out. I'm like, I feel kind of bad that he joined and I ended it. So I'm like, do you want? I'll have a little bit of pizza, 1 slice of pizza, a little bit of cheese bread. I'll make some pork chops really quick. Have a little bit of ice cream, and I'll go back to streaming. I'm loaded up. I took a poopy, so now we're locked in for a couple hours. I saw mine bro came in. I'm like, bro, come on, man. I saw you got I saw you got the you said you got your second alpha fletchling. That's crazy, by the way. More of my book I've got the 3rd chapter. Yo, nice. That's awesome. I'll read it sometime. And then you'll send me a copy of like the notes, and then I'll go and I'll change all the characters. Like, this is better. And it's all just characters about me. I'm the main character. I'm the bad guy. I'm the good guy. It's just a various different version of me. Clectero, Chrissy Coo, Chris. All sorts of things. It'd be so awesome. I hate how my controller drifts is so bad. I have to like readjust it every 2 seconds. I gotta readjust the controller every 2 seconds. Ooh, my eyes are getting... My eyes are hurting. Yeah, I should just take a nap, honestly. But I knew Everest and I knew Mindbro were here, so I'm like, do you know what? I'll stream for them. Basic premise is psychopath guided by a demon escapes from a mental health institution and becomes a serial killer. That's awesome. Hey, you literally could. I could literally be every character in the book. It ends up just being a crazy guy. Ends up being a crazy guy. Have you ever seen the movie that is kind of like that? It's not like that, but it's kind of like I don't even know how to explain it. It's like a Stephen King movie, and you might be able to watch it and get some ideas from it possibly if you haven't seen it. I don't remember what it's called. But it's pretty good. The guy's like, this is not reality. This is not reality. Are they battling each other? Dude, they are. I knew Pokemon were fucking with each other. I actually think they were fucking with each other. That's crazy. What are you two doing over there? Stop bullying that little piggy. What was I gonna say? But no, like I like watching a lot of movies that have like similar type of stories. It can help with creativity and ideas, but also it can be a hamper. It could be bad because it could make you want to be too inspired by a story. So yeah, just be wary of that when watching content. More to it, but that's wait a minute. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I got you. I love the ideas of stories and telling stories. That's why I want to make my own like comic / manga type book with action figures and shit. Because I can't draw. I can't do that. Wait, what's that? Is that a shiny dude? Is that a shiny? No, it's not a fucking shiny, lying bastard. I thought it was shiny for a second. I've always been interested in stuff like that. I really want to make my own Pokemon like type of series of like, you know, a slice of life. It seems like it would be, but ends up going into like a big thing, you know. I want to have it to where I want to be like a bit more mature in the sense of it's about like, you know, it starts off as with a kid making his way, wanting to become, you know, a Pokemon master like anyone else, and then as he grows and he's kind of like loses focus of he starts gaining focus on things that he finds more appealing than just being a Pokemon master, like, you know, eventually becomes a shiny hunter. What? That's crazy. You would never suspect that from me. But he gets swept up in like a Team Rocket type of a situation where, like, you know, he has to battle them, but he gets fucking beaten the shit out of. He gets forced into like some type of, you know, child labor position in like that type of organization. You know, he gets some of his best years get taken away from him, as they say. And it just kind of goes to show, dude, like a kid could not take down Team Rocket, bro. But no, it's like, you know, it's like if there's those tragic stories for a while, and then, you know, due to maybe like they get like liberated or something like that by good guy people, and then they get to, you know, start working on, they make it their life goal to help liberate them, you know, the world from the bad guys or some shit. So like something stupid like that, where it's like a little bit more simple than a Pokemon story, where it's not like, oh yeah, look at Widow Boy goes into place, fucks up place, Widow Boy stronger than a 40-year-old. So I don't know what I want to do just yet. That's like just a premise of an idea where it's like, kid gets caught up in the casualties of evil crime organization, you know, evil mob syndicate, and they don't, you know, they're not monsters. They're not gonna kill the kid, but they will work him to the bone in a factory setting. You know, they will have him mass produce Pokeballs that have, like, you know, illegal tech in it to make it to where it might zap the Pokemon once it gets caught to where it's almost near death. So it's almost a guaranteed caught. You know, that's shit like that we'll have, you know. So I have some ideas. I'm still thinking of some ideas. I don't know yet, though. Excuse me. And instead of using Pokemon, I'm going to use Digimon. But it's still going to be Pokemon. That'd be funny. It's going to be a Pokemon story, but instead of using Pokemon, we're going to be using Digimon. But it's still a Pokemon story. And they're going to have all Pokemon names. Oh man. Yeah, and if you ever do want to explain more, you can always message me about it. You can even type it in here if you want. I got nothing, dude. Who else is talking in here? No one. So if you want to just sit there and type up what you want, that'd be awesome. Got another shiny Lilio. Let's go. Lilio shiny. I kind of do wish we could like sell the shinies to get like a clothes based off the shiny, you know, that we got. Like you can trade in and then you get special outfit. Because I don't feel as bad. I still have the shiny technically, kind of, you know. It's just like we could skin the Pokemon and make clothes out of them. Oh, that'd be so cool. I think also that might, you know, that's a good idea. Maybe that will also be part of the syndicate of the story I make for the bad guy organization for the Pokemon evil team. They capture Pokemon in masses and you're forced to skin them if you get, you know, and make coats out of them. If you become like they sell high-end hides and outfits. If there's a shiny Pokemon, ooh man, they get money. These people love to play, you know, pay for designer prices. Now imagine a shiny outfit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll read it. I'll read it. Ooh, I gotta fucking go to the bathroom. Not really. I did it earlier though. I just got a little bit of tummy ache. I kind of ate a lot in like a short amount of time. Welcome back, by the way, Zelda. Welcome back. Sorry, had a little stroke there. Welcome back, by the way, Shadow. Too bad I don't think Jesse knows I'm live. That's fucked up because he wanted me to do a 24-hour stream. Yet he's not even here. He probably doesn't get a notification though. Sometimes I send out all my notifications for the day YouTube does and doesn't send out more. So it probably didn't notify you guys if I'm live, even if you have the ring on, the little tiny ringy bell. So the idea I have right now for the thing is I think he's gonna start off being a Pokemon trainer. He wants to, you know, get all the Pokemon, and then he wants to get can I wear a black shiny Charizard reptilian coat? Would be sick. Maybe if you're in it, if you can. If you're in it, you might be able to, but you gotta pay for it. You know, you gotta make Pokebucks in that. Winning. How you doing, Everest? That was awesome. That was a wicked pull. I want that so bad. I love trainer cards, and I was just talking about the other day how I love that trainer. Not so much in the manga. The manga's kind of cringe, but in like all the promotional stuff and like, you know, the aesthetic that guy gives off. He seems like a very humble, very like, you know, intuitive, caring person. I always love that guy. He got the Cyndaquil, he got the Slugma, bro. So good, so good. Oh, look at what I got, Everest. I don't know if you saw. Man, that bitch big. That's one big ass Charmander. Sheesh. Let's see what the boxes look like. Look at that. 2 Rose Raids today. Fucking 3 Malamars. Alpha Gengar. I don't know if you were there for shiny Alpha Gengar. Gardevoir. 3 Dragalges in one day. There's my Chespin I got last night. These are the more recent ones. That shit good. Yeah, I like Ethan. He's cool. I have other shines. Those are just like the last couple days. Like last 2 days. I have other shines in different boxes. I just haven't moved them. Okay, we're good. It's a Froakie. You got it. Yeah, I got the Chespin. It was 2 hours in to the Chespin hunt. And I'll have a clip pretty soon of all of them. I'm just waiting for the person to edit them because I don't mind editing, but lately I just have not wanted to edit stuff. I get like almost anxiety. So I had someone that clipped them all out. I just have to edit them now. And he's gonna try to edit them. The person that clipped them out, he got them on like a Google Drive. So he'll try to edit them. But the Chespin was crazy because when you do the mounds that the Chespin comes from, mostly you only get like 1 encounter. You mostly just get 1 encounter. Every other to every 3 resets. And in the Blue Moon, you'll get 2 Chespin encounters in 1 reset. And so I was resetting it. I got a Diggersby already before hunting this. And so I do the bench reset, and I hear the shiny ding, and I look up right next to me, and there's a Chespin, but it wasn't shiny. So I knew just right then and there, dude, it's fucking over. In front of me, I see the sparkle. I'm like, oh god, it's a digger's bee. Because you don't get two shot, you don't get like two chest pins ever. I walk up to it, I don't see the digger's bee's ears, and then it's fucking shiny chest pin. I got 2 chest pins in one spawn, and one happened to be shiny. I got so lucky. So lucky. I went and got proper Switch controller because I was over the Joy-Con. Yeah, Joy-Con sucks, dude. It's so brutal. I need to get another Switch controller. I have it somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I have drift on mine too. It's horrible. No, I didn't get any wrong name clips yet because I've only gotten like I only gotten a few. Like, I had to do wrong names on things that make sense. Like I could be like, if I get a Dragology, they would be like they like if I said, oh, I just got like a Dragonite. You know, that people don't even know Dragology that much. So they'll probably say something. I don't think it'll be that, like, you know. So I'm waiting until I get like another like a more famous Pokemon. But I have been waiting for the Chikorita, you know, type thing. But I might still like, you know, fuck it up because I get so caught up in the moment. Most of my clips have been me screaming because it's the same exact fucking Pokemon on me yelling at it saying it's a piece of shit. But I do have to start farming them. I just need to find it. Oh man, I got some gunk in my. I got a little bit of asthma going on. I don't know why. How was it pizza? Well, I only had 1 slice. It was good, and then he gave me two cheese breadsticks. It was pretty good. Then I made pork, and I had a little bit of ice cream, and then I had a ding dong and that's it. Well, that's it. That was a lot. But I had 3 pork chops that were smaller. About 5, like 7 spoonfuls of ice cream, and maybe probably like 10 spoonfuls of ice cream, and then a few little pretzels actually too. Try them out. Proper control. I started messing up A and B. It feels like, yeah, it's horrible, dude. Same thing happened when I was playing. When I was playing on the emulator and using an Xbox controller, it was fucking so frustrating, dude. It was so hard to unlearn it. And then after I took a break from it, I went to go play like Roblox. Fucking horrible. I got all fucked up. My friend's like, "Why are you fucking up so much?" I'm like, "Because I was playing Pokemon, and in Nintendo, the B button's the A button. Vice versa. It's dreadful." You can switch them if you want in like the Switch settings, but then it switches all the games like that. It's not for dedicated games. It's for all the games. Maybe I'll start calling the Malamar Tentacruel. I got like 5 of those fuckers now. I'll start naming it Tentacruel when I get 10 of them. Because it's cruel that I got 10 of them. That'd be kind of a funny meme. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, that's so goated, dude. Look at that guy. Dude, that Charmander's like over-farming like crazy. I get a lot of like alpha alpha Charmanders, but I don't really get many Tepigs. I get tons of alpha. What is the ratio for Tepigs and Charmander spawns? I feel like there's more Charmander spawns than Tepigs by like times like 3 or 4. We had a lot of crazy clips today when I was trying to catch shiny Pokemon. I was like, one of them was, dude, it was kind of crazy. I was talking about how we had so my grandma passed away about 2 years ago now. It's about 2 years ago now at this point. And she had cancer like me. We were just talking about that. And I said, yeah, and my grandma, when she passed, we got the air fryer. You know, that was a double air fryer, and that shit cooks good. We loved it so much, we used the air fryer to turn the ashes and spread the ashes in the kitchen. And as I said that, fuck, I got a shiny. I'm like, oh, oh, I have to clip then. That's a little disrespectful. I don't think she would appreciate that. It was so funny. And then the other crazy clip that happened, it was so unfortunate. It was probably one of the most unfortunate clips. Is I was saying I'm not gay. You will never see me sit on the same seat as a man. I will flip the seat over and sit on the bottom part of it. But if it was a woman, you would never see me go up to where she was sitting and start sniffing it and then rubbing my nose against it, having my boogers go across it, kind of mixing with her scent, and it almost is like it's her wetness. And then as I said that, I'm like, I will not eat it up after her. And then as I said that, shiny popped up and people were like, oh, like, why'd you even thought about saying that? And I was like, I don't know, man. I was just thinking, man. I had such misfortunate clips today for shinies. Oh, man, it was silly. Very silly. Yeah. He's like, oh. There was like one or two other ones that were just so bizarre. And I'm like, well, maybe this is what we need. You get shiny Dragonite. Yeah, call it Charizard. I could find that, please. Why is that Charizard green? Why is that Charizard... Guys, why is that Charizard green? Why is that Charizard green? That's what I'll say. It's going to be so hard to try not to, green Charizard. Oh my god, a green Charizard? Is it sick? Is it dying? I'll do something like that. I'm midway through the final, run through the city to get Zygarde, and the whole idea was cool until those motherfucking bull huge parkour courses. That's why I said the same thing, ruined the whole vibe. And then you're just kind of walking slow. That could have been the most goated run ever. You could have been jumping and diving and then sliding and going down slides and grinding. This game could have had grinding. It could have had skateboards, bro. It didn't have to be super complex skateboard. I mean, no Skate 3 type shit, no Skate 2 type shit, no Tony Hawk's Pro Skate. Just something pretty simple but feels nice. You had rollerblades they could grind down the poles with. Yeah, there was fucking grinding poles in fucking X and Y. Why weren't they in this city? It's urban redevelopment. They could have urbanly redeveloped some poles, but instead they grabbed their pole and shoved up my fucking ass, dude. And they said, "How you like that?" The Pokemon Company poles, almighty. We will not put poles in cities. We'll put poles in your ass. And we'll mark you as our bitch. Yep. Like the moon landing, they stuck their dang old Game Freak flag. Eat my fucking ass, dude. Fucking hate this game. You missed it, though. I was crashing out, dude. Oh my, I crashed out so hard on Crystal. I love Crystal. She's still one of my favorite online people ever. I love Crystal. Huge supporter. They got me the game. But she went, this is actually a great game. I'm like, you're fucking crazy. So it's a great Pokemon game. I'm like, fuck you. And then they went, yeah, Let's Go sucked. I hated Let's Go. I'm like, what? They're like, BDSP sucked. I'm like, Crystal. Did I hear a shiny noise? I heard something weird. I'm gonna double check. I don't know if I heard a shiny noise or not. It better not be this fucking Pidgey again. I swear to God, if this is Pidgey, I'm breaking my thing. Okay, it's not the Pidgey. We're good. We're good. I thought I heard a shiny noise, but I think it was just Pokemon spawning in. And so anyway, she doesn't like Let's Go. She hated BDSP, so it was super lazy and it sucks. If you could build a parkour course that quickly, why not just build a fucking bridge? Yeah, exactly. Why not just do a quick little, stupid. But and then she said BDSP was super lazy and it sucked and it wasn't good. I'm like, no, BDSP was a remaster, not really a remake. A remake is a changing the story. Like Oris is a remake. It remade the story, remade a whole bunch of stuff. New ideas. They're remaking the game, but still kind of, in the image of. Where BDSP was a remaster with added extra bonuses. And people don't understand that. BDSP was a faithful, pretty much 1-to-1 ratio of the game, for the first one. Plus, they gave you the bottom area and a few other things. Now, granted, I think they should have done a lot of things with BDSP. I think they should have had overworld shines in the below. They probably should have fixed the shine charm. I'm glad they didn't. I had 6 switches. I was goated. I fucking was like, oh, I love full odds as I'm playing 6 games at once. Had I not had 6 games at once, I probably would not have the full odds that much in that game. I'd get bored after probably 6 or 7 of the shinies. But so I understand I'm very unique in that regard. But I thought it was a great game. It pretty much captured how it felt playing that game, but a bit more updated with Let's Go graphics, which I liked when you actually got into it. I like the chibis. I know it's not for everyone. I like chibi stuff. I like it. It's kind of cute. I liked how I went from chibi to seriousness. But anyways, but they said like both those games sucked. I'm like, come on now. And then they're like, yeah, Scarlet had a good story, and I think they were rage baiting me at that point. I said, how dare you? How dare you say Scarlet and Violet had a good story? How dare you? I got so butthurt. And I started screaming on my mic, and it was fucking exploding into everyone's ears. It was funny. Yeah, it was like the shiny charm, wasn't it like locked to the underground and the eggs? I'm not even sure. Was it even linked to the underground? I'm not even sure. I thought it was like almost everything was fucked. I think like all of it was fucked. I didn't like the colors. Honestly, I didn't pay attention to the colors that much. I bet like they could have worked on some like of the lighting and its issues and whatnot. But point is, I like BDSP. It gave us tons of legendaries to hunt. I wish they gave us more, but you know, hey, look it's Pokemon. We're no longer in the Oris era. We're no longer. Once like Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun came out, they pretty much, you're lucky if you got anything. You know what I mean? So I'm not. At least we got some stuff, you know. And then of course we had tons of areas to hunt. We could do the honey hunts. We could do all that type of shit. So overall, I think it was a successfully fun game, and I enjoyed it. Had a great time. My love for Pokemon increased. But I get the criticisms. They should add more, which I agree. They should have. And made more hunting methods. That was a big problem. Not many hunting methods. You could do, you know, ram encounters. You could do underground encounters. You could do that little tiny link chain encounter thing. The chaining encounter. You could do legendary resets, soft resets. You could do trade shinies. I believe they had a few. I think they only like locked 2 Pokemon. Gift Pokemon. Yeah, I got the Eevee, right? Yeah, I got the Eevee in that game. That was crazy. I forgot how many fucking hunts I did in that game. That was so fun, dude. They had a lot, and I think it was a pretty good game. And all of a sudden they say Scarlet and Violet was an awesome game. I'm like, you motherfucker. You mother bitch. You mother bitch. I was so salty. I was so salty. But they were kind of rage baiting me, and I fell for it. But also they were somewhat serious on some of the stuff too, so I was like, you mother bitch. But that's okay. They're cool. I love Crystal. I just was crashing out. I was crashing out on her. Like the DLC for me too. No, same. Me too. No, yeah, that's the big problem is that they had no DLC for Arceus, instead made some massive mass outbreaks. I think what they should have done is made they should have made, instead of massive mass outbreaks, they should have made massive mass time distortions, you know, where a lot of distortions, like you go to a map, it just would be distortions everywhere. And that would make hunting the distortions way easier, way funner. And you had to go and clear all the distortions, and at the very end, after clearing all of them, you'd get like maybe like a boss battle and have a chance, like a higher chance, like a shiny, like an alpha shiny or something that's rare. You know what I mean? They could have added, they could have had the time and space distortions, have Pokemon come from other regions, like massive ones, and had to where you then verse an alpha of like that region's like main like Pokemon or whatever. And made it to where like maybe you had to clear 6 of them out on the map, 6 or 8 of them, and once you did, spawned up an alpha battle that could have had like a higher chance of being shiny if you had the shiny charm. They could have done that instead of the massive mass outbreaks that made it to where, oh yeah, you can for sure get an alpha shiny Munchlax if you just grind a little bit. Not too hard, but if you just grind a little bit and do resets a certain way, and it's like, dude, that's dumb. Because the the time space distortions to hunt them and get the rare spawns was wicked, and it was hard, and it felt so good when you got those rare spawns. Like when I got Scizor, dude, I was freaking. You get like one of the Evolution shinies, it was freaking awesome. I don't know if I ever got a fossil. I was grinding for the fossil. I just did not get lucky. But it felt good getting distortion shiny. So that's what they should have done. They should have made they should have made that area in Gen 4. Did I hear a shiny sparkle? I'm not really hearing so well this game. Give me a second. Did I have the wrong earphone in? No, I think I just have to turn up the game volume. I apologize if it's going to be a little loud. But I'm going to turn up just a tiny bit. Because I keep thinking I hear a shiny sparkle, but I don't think it is. I think my volume's too loud for my game. I got to fix it. I got to figure out what's going on with my capture device. But DLC for Arceus, where they brought in 150 Pokemon from a couple of regions, you know, spread out through time, and then also add maybe add in some new regional variants from the future that we could have seen in like this game, you know, something like that. Simple things. They could have done a lot with DLC. And they could have, you know, make the area in BDSP where it's in the top corner, where it's like that Uncharted, like, you know, like just the new like danger area. I forgot what it's called. It's like the more extreme area where only the best trainers can go, where you can see like Hippowdon in the old games and whatnot. They would have brought, excuse me, sorry about that. They would have brought that as DLC. That would have been awesome. You could maybe like, you know, you made like the areas there, and you could like, you know, build up civilization there while you're also trying to tame all the strong, crazy Pokemon of that area and also the new areas. They could have done a lot with that game, but instead they went, we made our money. Who cares? How much money did Arceus make? I don't remember how much their budget was. I don't remember how much sales they did. I'm curious if anyone wants to look that up. The budget for Arceus and the sales for Arceus. I think it sold pretty good. Excuse me. With BDSP, I'm okay if it didn't really have DLC, because they did give us some Darkrai, Shaman, and Arceus. You had to, you know, of course, do certain events for them, but they did give us a chance to hunt them, and those are mythical Pokemon. You had to, you know, have event tickets back in the day, and they gave us a chance to get those. If you beat, you know, Pokemon Legends Arceus, you got the Arceus hunt and whatnot, which is cool. So I'm not too salty about that, honestly. I feel like they did a pretty good job with setting up stuff on it. Welcome back, Nora. So DLC, I feel like if we could get DLC, I would probably just bring in more Pokemon from the newer gens, like Gen 5, 6, and 7. I think that would be cool. I think that would be fair if they did that, you know. My guess is enough to them to make another one, yeah. I hope so. I hope... Well, they have the idea they're going to, like, what? They said they want to make, like, Johto region for a Legends game, which I think works. I think Gen 5 is the best one. What'd you find? I'm going to say, what do we... a shiny Tepig. Because you're a hater. Gen 5, I want to see. I feel like Gen 5 could work really well with a Legends game, because Kyurem. They could even make it kind of creepy, where they have Kyurem like coming out and kind of chasing you. You gotta run away. That could be cool. Please, like Pokemon, just make a super awesome parkour game. I don't even care for parkour that much. I've never been like a parkour person, but playing Assassin's Creed is always fun because the movement's great. Just translate that to Pokemon, man. It's so good. It'd be so good. Can you imagine climbing up on a building like a ninja, and then getting a Pokeball ready, and then chucking it down onto a Pokemon and catching it, or like sending out your Pokemon and ambushing a group of people? Because ambushing people in this game is fun, dude. Ambushing Pokemon trainers in the Battle Royale is fun. I like. The only problem is that it needs a better detection style, where like I have to either sneak a lot more, excuse me, or it has to be like a little bit more complex, I feel. Excuse me. Grind for a Tepig, Charizard. If I one shot Lucario and one Malamar so far, nice. I think I'm gonna do your method in a bit, brava. Brava, please, brava. Well, no, do you want? Once I get Scrafty, I think I will. Excuse me. Gosh, man. I got like gunk in my throat. It won't come out. Do you know, I really hate this fucking drift in this controller, man. It's making me freak out. I think the problem with Pokemon is that they can't like just make a game for shiny hunting. Like I wonder what Everest thinks about this, but I feel like what they should have made was parkour being very important in the series and making the game like run better, and have it to where you can have like little bits of obstacles in the way where you have to like maybe, you know, jump over stuff. They have to jump over pits and whatnot. You gotta jump over goop pits and whatnot. And if you don't, you're gonna get slowed down. And maybe things will, like, you know, you got, like, there's a small thing like that. But anyway, so I think what they could have done is, like, obviously, like I said before, I think I said, like, last night, you have a Shiny Racing online multiplayer where it's not inherently Shiny Racing per se, but it's like, it's about who gets the most amount of Pokemon, can score the most amount of points, will win. And then randomly there might be a Shiny that drops down. And whoever gets the Shiny, then, oh, there's a Shiny Garbodor. Speaking of fucking Shinies, dude. Wow, what are you doing over here, buddy? Wow, I didn't know what to call this guy. I was about to say Fartador. That would have been bad. That would have been a bad joke. Can't save it, bro. Come on, man. Oh, shit. I didn't see that motherfucker creeping. Okay, 1 second, gentlemen. Whoops, wrong Pokemon. At least she kind of slipped there and, you know, let me switch out my Pokemon. I caught it. Nice. What was it? It didn't say what it was. Yeah. Oopsies. He's about to get knocked out from the poison. I'll explain in a bit what I'd love for online multiplayer. There he is. Zwing. Oh, she is. Damn, mommy's looking good. Let me get a sniff of that. Let me get a sniff of that, baby. I forgot to save my game, by the way. I love how Goofy, he runs around. Or she runs around. You know what I'm trying to say. So the idea would be you'd have a really nice, like, environmental area that you can run around parkour style. You're working on trying to catch as many Pokemon as you want to increase your points. And certain Pokemon are worth more, so maybe you want to prioritize your time in getting certain Pokemon. And maybe you have to use certain Pokemon, like maybe you have to catch like a Charmander so you can be able to knock out, like, you know, the Venusaurs. And the other Pokemon probably won't work, so you can't get, like, you know, Venusaur's worth a ton of points because you need that 2 times like fire weakness or something, you know. Maybe in particular there's like a skill about, you know, how you do it. And then randomly somewhere on the map, maybe it'll ding everyone, a shiny will appear. Maybe it'll be like a lot stronger. Maybe in some cases it might be like a shiny alpha. And it might require people, like, kind of battling, retreating, and trying to, like, ambush it, you know? Be able to catch it. And if you catch it, then maybe you get, like, fibers, and you can use those fibers. You'll also get to keep it. Like, that's one that you get to keep. You don't get to keep all the other Pokemon. Be able to keep the shiny and add to your game. But then you also get to have a fiber. You can use those fibers to then turn them into an outfit. So then you can have, like, there's, like, a shiny Camerupt. Now you have a cool, like, Team Magma shiny Camerupt, like, you know, outfit. Just that right there would be cool. Like, that would be cool. And then what they could do if they want, like, a multiplayer where it's team versus team, you could literally have capture the flag and have it to where you have really complex, like, obstacles where you have to catch Pokemon and then you have to use those Pokemon to then interact with those, like, type of obstacles. Maybe they don't have Pokemon that fly per se, but instead they glide. So you have to catch, like, you know, maybe a Skarmory and then you jump on its back to get over certain gaps. Then maybe there's a whole bunch of, like, trees in the way, but, like, you can use that kind of, like, vines that will smack you if you try to fly past it. But if you use, like, if you catch a Weeping Bell or you catch a Victory Bell, then you can use that to get over a gap. And those are shortcuts so you can get closer to capturing the flag. This could be like, it's almost like a battle royale. Like, you go in there with no weapon, and whatever you get, like, in that area, you can probably use it to your advantage. And then maybe you can have to where you can also battle the other people. So, like this game, how it's fast-paced, maybe you can do some fast-paced battling like that. There could have been, I think, a lot of cool things they've done with it, and I feel like a capture the flag, shiny hunting type of experience would be cool. Where, like, the whole goal is just to capture as many flags as you can, and maybe shines will, like, pop up or something like that. And maybe you can get points to buy new outfits and whatnot, and it's just a fun game where it's like Pokemon, and you have to use the Pokemon in its own terms. I think stuff like that could be great and not focus on, like, competitive battling as the main forefront for a side game. Yeah, that too. Even having, like, yeah, the online ZAs, yeah, open royal, like, battle royals would have been cool. It would have been cool to see, like, you go into, like, an area and you might find a real person and you can battle them and try to take over their rank or something. With me, I think the biggest tragedy of ZA is you went from fucking W rank all the way to fucking, like, what, G rank? Why didn't they just make it to where if you knocked out someone, you could, like, that was like C rank, you'd gain, like, you know, or like if they were 3 ranks higher than you, you knock them out, you'll gain 2 ranks, you know, or if you knocked out 2 people that are 2 ranks higher than you, you'll gain 2 ranks or something, you know. The ranking system was what really upset me because that could have been handled so well to where it's at the pace of the game, but also it didn't feel like you just were given that because, oh, you're a cool guy, oh, You know how to battle a maga. And it's like, this is bullshit. All the people I versed in the Battle Royale are fucking like level 20 and 30, bro, at W rank. But then when they get to fucking like C rank, they're still like level 40. Like, they're still weak. So what is this fucking game, you know? What It's so weird. I hated the ranking system. That could have been such a cool system they do. But no. Oh, sorry, I didn't see what you got. Let me see. What'd you catch? You didn't tell me what you caught. I'm not sure if you put it and it didn't go through. Did you catch the Tepig? You said all you're missing is Bulba. Oh, Squirtle. Did you get Squirtle? Oh, bruh. Nora dabbing on me again. Yo, someone beat up Nora for me. Did they get the Squirtler? So I know you got the Charmander. I'm sorry, but that shiny is a huge pile of trash, like little garbage. That's fine. I didn't even see that. That's true. Huge pile of trash, little garbage. Yes, nice. Congrats. Congrats, you scumbag. You scum fart. You stinky fart boy. You stinky fart girl. I'm trying to say, you dirty boy. You guys haven't seen that video. There's a thing where it's like, this guy's like, you dirty boy. So I always want to, whenever I think of that, I always want to call people dirty boys and fart boys. But Nora's a girl, so I had to correct that. You dirty little boy. I love that fucking video. I wanted to watch it again, but I forgot to look it up beforehand. It's so embarrassing, but so funny. It's this like 80-year-old teacher, and he's like talking to he's like talking to a student that like got caught like sending inappropriate messages, but they're like just kind of like jokes, obviously. And he goes up to him and grabs onto his desk and looks at him and goes, "You dirty little boy. You like talking like that, you dirty little boy." And it's like, bro, this is not like shaming him. This is, everyone's laughing because you don't know what dirty little boy means nowadays, bro. You're so out of touch. So whenever someone does something, I'm like, "You dirty little boy. You little fart boy. You dirty little boy." It's so, dude, it's so funny. Ay. My tummy hurt. Did you do bench resets or did you run around the mat for it, Nora? I think I'm gonna start doing some map resets. Dude, why does it look like it's like everything's on fire right now? It looks like it was Canada about a month ago. About 2 months ago. Canada got fucked up, bro. I'm happy I didn't live there. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy, dude. Zelda's like, yeah. Ran around the map. Good. That's a good lass. I don't like you doing it the other way. I want you to be cool like me. You run around the map. You run around the map. He's, if I run around the map, you gotta run around the map. Oh, man. That's funny. Huh. Oh, man. I wish it didn't cost so much to ship stuff, you know. I wish it didn't cost so much to ship like Pokemon cards around the world and whatnot. It's too much money. There was like a fire in Canada, like a good chunk of Canada that was like burning down everything like 4 months ago. Like around like what was it? That guy who came in and spoiled was actually spoiled. Yeah, he was. I tried to make it seem like he wasn't spoiling, you know. That's why I was like, I wouldn't even care if that even was a thing, dude. That's why I made it so like, you know, I made it like seem like he's like not telling the truth. I'm like, I kind of like, I saw it. You're just like talking, you know. You're just talking to talk. That was like, he's famous. He's done that before, and he's like that was like years ago. He's done that same exact account, and he got in trouble then, and then he went on his other account and did the same thing. It's kind of crazy that he was still around. It was secretly Zelda the whole time. Zelda the dog. I thought you meant more recent. Oh no, yeah. Smell the smoke in the air. Yeah, I could smell it from Michigan. It was pretty bad at times. My my friends were over by there. Sorry, I was like indigestion, and they were getting fucked up, dude. It was crazy. Oh my god, I got like something stuck in my tooth right now. It sucks. Oh man, that's not good. No, he really was spoiling. Everyone beat the game here, right? Before we talk about any spoilers, has anyone beat the game here? Knows what happens in the story? If not, I'm not gonna spoil it. I think Mindbro said he beat it, right? No, Mindbro didn't beat it. I'm not gonna spoil it. No, I don't think Mindbro beat it. I can't remember. I know he said something. I think he finally moved on. No, that was Lucas. That's at C rank. I think that the story started getting better about 3/4 of the way in, and then I was like, this is a pretty cool story. No, yeah, okay, I won't spoil nothing. No one spoil nothing. I said 3/4 of the way in, the story was a lot better. I just didn't really care for it. I didn't care for like the slice life friend interactions. I didn't like how they set up the Mega Evolutions. They had their stupid meetings. They're like, hey, we're gonna have our stupid meetings. I mean, yeah, you probably are. Yeah, no, where we were talking, you probably are. The cool hockey trick joke. Wow, dude. Wow. Brother thinks he can mock me with his Canadian hockey knowledges. I'm from the D, bro. We freaking had the Red Wings. The Red Wings. I don't think the Red Wings were as good as they used to be. Like back in like I don't really follow too much. I like hockey. If I like a sport, I like hockey. I don't really follow too much of sport at all. I kind of hate sports, but I get bored of it. I'd rather just play it. And I can't play it because I have a fuck back, sadly. But hockey, I like the Red Wings. I used to like the Philadelphia Flyers and the Red Wings back in like the early 2000s. I don't think the Red Wings are as good as they used to be. Back in the day, they were like on top of the world, you know? Yeah, I'll say a good thing. That's true. I used to play NHL games a lot. They were awesome. I got a heater in here too, so now if I get cold, I turn on the heater, I get warm. Yeah, I get warm. No big deal. No big deal. Yeah, Zetterberg. Yep, they were. Yep, Zetterberg, dude. My my brother's dad, his uncle, like had some type of ownership with the Red Wings, and he had a few Little Caesars that were linked and sponsored with the Red Wings or some shit. It was kind of cool. He had like a lot of info about that type of stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good. Yeah. Now they're kind of like a hollow shell, from my understanding, what they used to be. Zetterberg. They had a few other people. I can't think of the name. So one started with like oh man, I can't even remember. It's been so long. Datsuk. Yeah, Datsuk. Datsuk, is that his name? Or however you spell it. Yeah, that guy was goated. I used to play with him on the dang old NHL. Datsuk, is that how you pronounce it? I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. See, I know what I'm talking about because I know like the name for the most part. I know how to pronounce that weird ass fucking name, I believe. But I don't really like I didn't really follow it, but I played the game and I would watch the game sometimes. I went to the Vipers game once. That was a small team back in the day. Like a local area. Vipers are cool. Yep. That's okay. I might do some bench resets. I don't know yet. What do I want? Do I want Squirtle or Tepig sooner? They're both kind of shitty spawns. They're like the worst of the spawns for the starters of each area. They got a lot of cool hockey music. It's like when you would go on the menus for the hockey games, they always had goated music. It was always the best. I just can't believe that AZ gives you a BJ if you're a boy at the end of Pokemon Legends EA. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to spoil it for you, mine, bro. Yeah, he sucks you, but your boy wiener. No big deal. He's so stupid. That's such a dumb joke. And mine bro's like, do you know what? This game's fucking dope, dude. I'm like, do you know what? I think I'm gonna beat this game 100 times. The NHL game soundtracks were, dude, they were so good. I played up until about 2010, I'd say, probably. I mostly played the PlayStation 2 ones. Yeah, what's up, Nora? Bruh, they found, yeah, 10 out of 10 game. They found Shiny Tepic, bro. Do you want, get Nora out of here? Okay, someone send Nora to the Shadow Realm. Send Nora to the Shadow Realm. Get this lady out of here. Last time I checked, Nora more like Snore. You're making me bored, Nora, with all your shinies. You freak. I'm getting dabbed now. I was like trolling Nora, getting all the shinies, and they were getting a little depressed by it. I'm like, Nora, it's okay. You'll come back like a phoenix out of the ashes. And then that motherfucker gets all the ones I want. You motherfucker, you dirty girl. I love that. You dirty boy. It's so funny. But it don't sound right if you say dirty girl. It sounds like it sounds uncomfortable. I'm not gonna say that again. No medals earned? Yeah, right, dude. The only medal I need is a Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor. Where's the Pokemon ZA? Source filmmaker R34 of ZA. You know what I'm saying? Dode. You'll get Tepic second. Dude, fuck you. You're a hater. You're probably a Gooninator. Okay, you know what? This motherfucker, I have to actually race you now because you're doing resets. That's unfair. I'm not doing resets. You scum. You scum. You filth. I don't really like doing the reset because it's kind of awkward, but we'll try it. I have water right here the whole time. How'd your sports game go the other day that you were watching? I forgot to ask you. I think Zelda. It's crazy how everyone here pretty much has been here since around Let's Go and whatnot. That's because I'm the GOAT. That's because I'm cool. I'm the goated. I'm geared. Will you get the shiny sparkle of the Tepic if it's outside the gate, Zelda? Yeah, I really do not like doing it this way. This hurts my eyes. Ooh. I'm about to have a seizure, bro. Yeah, why can't I smoke za and za? I should make that like a funny little meme. Pokemon Z. What really happened in Pokemon ZA? I have the 3 trainers just sitting around with a weed in their hands. I have like the action figures of them. If they did, I'll do that. But they don't have action figures of the trainer, sadly. Because I have cigars and I have like little joints from action figures. I have like little bongs. Chris, check DM. Okay. Oh my God! Nora sent me a picture of them shooting me in the head. Wait, why am I on Crystal? I went to Crystal. Wait. Oh, there you are. Okay, it's I will check the DM. I don't see anything in the DM. Excuse me. What the heck? Did you send to the DM? What the hell? Oh, there they go. Okay, they're sending it now. Blue Jays won. They go into the World Series against the Dodgers. The best Seattle beats Detroit in this Ealer round. Bruh. Detroit let them win because we felt bad. Damn, that's crazy. That looks so good. Is that a second one or is that the first one still? That looks good. I can't wait till I see it in mine. Oh, God, Will I be able to do this right here? You probably won't see the sparkles, by the way. Will you be able to hear the sparkles? Do you think? From the gate? Will it make the sparkly noise? The first? That's awesome. Good. Very good. Dude, shit. There we go. No, I can't smoke Za in Pokemon Za. It's Pokemon Za. Pokemon Da Da. Okay, so you will be able to see that one if it's close enough, it looks like. Because, yeah, I think you would be able to with that one. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this method. Because you don't really get to see the alphas. You don't really see the alphas, bruh. So I don't know. Yeah, this method isn't horrible, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I just wish the gates weren't fucking so bright and like distorted. They make me kind of sick. I feel like I'm gonna get like motion sickness when running against them. The colors and everything. Oh yeah, I don't think I can do this. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. And I'm not joking. I'm not saying that just because it's silly. I'm like, I do not feel good. I do not feel good when doing that. Good idea. It's just that I don't want to have to go through the door every time to the zone. I don't think. We'll give it a try though. Maybe I will. Let's see, how long does it take to go through a door? Ooh, that's kind of frustrating. That's kind of frustrating to do that. Yeah, I like the idea, but I don't know. We'll see where we're at. We'll see where we're at. If we end up getting like a Charmander or something like that, or something bad near it, maybe I'll start doing that to speed it up. I give you luck. Thank you. I give you my luck. Thank you. I need it. It feels like it's been like 57 minutes since I last got a shiny. It was actually more like almost 3 hours at this point. Because we were like 2 hours, I think, without a shiny earlier. I'm not 100% sure. Man, I need someone that can make like even just simple video edits for my videos. I need to do that. I need to find a video editor that'll do it for free because I'm broke as fuck. That's what I gotta do. Whoa, that's crazy. Sorry, I was itching my ear. Wait, don't do this to me. Wait. I love that. I like that. That's such a, that face too, that emoji is so funny. That goes so well. Wait. No, wait. God, dude, I'm about to break this controller. I'm gonna crash out in a bit, dude. This fucking Joy-Con sucks. This Joy-Con is making me want to crash out so bad. Yeah, Final Battle's wicked. Like I said, the ending of the game, there's a lot of good moments. Feels amazing. It's kind of weird. Like, there's moments where it's like, this would have been perfect for parkour, but instead you made it just a clunky mess and kind of stupid, honestly. But all the other stuff was really wicked. Like with the battles, with like when you eventually verse Zygarde, because he was post game. That's not a spoiler. You know, you assume he was going to be post game, but Zygarde's post game. Story, you know, post the final story game and whatnot. Anyways, with that being said, his battle's awesome, and it kind of gives you hopes. It's still kind of a little lackluster at certain parts, but his battle's pretty cool. I like that a lot. And it kind of gives me hopes that they can keep making really cool things, especially with like the last portion of the game. They could make some really cool boss battles in the future if they just get the like movement down and they get the multiple layers and whatnot down for like battles instead of it being one flat plane. So I have high hopes. That two plays Punishers. Yeah, I like him a lot. Yeah. Walking Dead. He was cool. Yeah, he was awesome in The Walking Dead. His name was Shawnee. His name was Shawty because he's my shorty, you know, Shane. He was good. He was such a scumbag in that. So good. Dead. He's just saying the meme stuck in my head. No, I love it. I think about it often too, that meme. Wait. That was. I'm so happy that like that became a meme. It's so memeable. I don't think they even knew what they were doing when they did that meme, dude. I don't think they even realized that they were making a meme in progress when they made that. How can something so serious become so heartbreaking? Okay, no. Wait. No. It's so good. Yeah, I added the Discord. You probably didn't have notifications out, which is fine. I was gonna message you, but I started streaming and I forgot. So welcome back, Cosmic. But I did see that because I was like, oh, they're still in the Discord, and I was like, oh, I got distracted. So mostly when I end a stream and I start it, and they're not back after they just got there or weren't there for that long and wanted to keep going, I normally would message, but it just kind of slipped my head. If they're not back within a certain time, saying, hey, I'm back if you want to come. Please, don't come. Don't come. I'm going to come. I'm going to come. I'm sick of this area, man. We might move locations, but I'm going to feel bad if we move locations and get like a shiny really fast. I just like doing that. That's probably kind of weird. I was thinking of something to say, and I kind of was like, I kind of just want to be silent for a bit. It feels nice. Not having to talk after talking for fucking the last like 50 hours. Kind of nice. No, it's been like quite some. It's been kind of like, I'm not sure when I last got a shiny. Probably like 3 hours. It's been like 3 hours maybe now. Maybe it's like 2.5 hours. It's been a little bit of a grind. I'm not for this time. I got a lot earlier, but I don't remember what they are. It's like, Alpha Charmander and a few others, but luck hasn't really been there this last couple hours, which is fine. It's not fine. It's unfair. It's unfair, man. Fuck, dude. It's not fair, man. You're kidding me, man. I have a look at this. Check this out. You guys like that? Look how that's Joy-Con drift. God, dude, I'm getting so mad at this Joy-Con. I'm about to break it. I kind of want to take like a nap on stream. That sounds fun. I almost fell asleep like 4 times last night when I was streaming. I did a 10-hour stream. I started at 12 last night and went till about 10. And at one point, at like 8 o'clock, I started falling asleep. Like 7 o'clock, I was falling asleep. I fell asleep for a couple seconds and I went, ooh. And then I got a shiny I really wanted. I woke right up and went, yo, Ow! And then I was powerful again. And then I was powerful again, bros. They add skip button to credits upon, I swear, literally. I don't. Yeah, exactly. When will they add a skip button to this? The random talking. You want to know what there was? There were skippable cutscenes. You want like fucking cutscenes in this game? Like 3. There was like 3 or 4 cutscenes in this whole entire game, and then they had endless dialogue. Why couldn't we have an endless dialogue skip button? You think I wanted to sit there and read them talk about the game plan to fucking capture a mega? Do you know what my game plan is? Use a super effective mega Pokemon against it, because I'm a genius. I know typing, kind of. That's what I say. I'm a genius. I know typing, kind of. That's funny. You can find Maggie about my Alpha Dragon. Let's go. Let's do it. You skip credits, Splatoon does, I know, right? It's ridiculous. Let me skip the credits, boy. What you want me to sit there and just crank it to the dang old post pictures? Like, what the hell, man? This shit boring. Well, my eyes are watering right now because I'm so tired. It kind of just came over me, too. But I'm going to try it at least 2 to 3 hours. You know, Everest is here. We got to make sure we give Everest his Australian timies. Australian times. God, my arms are so tired from playing so much video. From playing so much video game. Okay. Okay, we're good. Excuse me. Is that? No, I thought it was shiny. It looked more blue for its crystals. That's okay. I got like an hour or two. I got like an hour or two maybe in me. Extra hour or two. Garbodor, motherfucker, dude. You crazy, Garbodor. Crazy, Garbodor. Oh, we're using that sludge wave. You know that he got that yummy. Pangoro wouldn't be bad, dude. Scolipede. It's crazy. Fucking Scolipede. It's awesome. Not sure if they had it in the mind of the making credit scene, but you do. You see. Yeah, well, hey, look, I think they should have that. I think they should have. I had a stroke there. I literally had a stroke for a second. I was like, my two brain cells trying to communicate to each other and say they should have naked girls dancing at the end of the Pokemon cutscene. It would be hot. We should have one woman with huge boobs and one woman with tiny boobs dancing in the end credit scene. A Pokemon and they're naked and their nipples are hard and they're pointing at me saying, "Milk us. I am the Moo Tank. I am the Milk Tank Milkman. I am the Milkman. I have the milk." Is that what it was from Psychonauts? Is that what he says? I am the Milkman. No, they totally could have done something cool like that at the end of the cutscene, but they had to ruin it. It's a family-friendly game, they said. Zelda's like, get this man $1 billion and make this end cutscene. Could you imagine if they had a $15 million budget for the ending credit scenes? I can't speak. how good that would look. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, yeah, that'd be good. I hope a shiny pops up now. Yeah, I hope a shiny pops up now. Dude, that'd be tragic. Honestly, hire this man. Honestly, hire this man. You need a bit of both worlds. You need a skinny little lady with tiny boobs, and then you need a milked up mom dancing at the end credit scenes. And then, you know, for the ladies, you can get a guy with his bulgy wolgy swinging his thing. He's milked up in a different way. Yeah, look, yeah. Hey, notice that Cosmic didn't say anything until I said the milked up hunk, and she put ... and she was thinking, now he's cooking with fire. Now he's cooking on the gas stove, making the perfectly blended end cutscene of a lifetime. No one's making you say this. I'm trying to appeal to all you guys. No, the more out-of-pocket weird stuff I say, the more chance a shiny pops up. This happened like 10 times today. My message was delayed. Yeah, their message was, I want to see that. We should have Chris on the end credit scene, shaking his thing. He going like, you know, he's doing that dance, that caramel dancing, but he's in a thong, a man thong, a speedo. It's me in a speedo, doing a little dance, making it dance, man. No, that's gross. Okay, let's stop talking about that. I'm making myself uncomfortable. I'm comfortable with my pants, but just making it so big and push against the pants or something. Oh, that's crazy. That's a joke. I'm joking. Sorry, I got really loud right there. I got really close. I'm joking. I'm joking. No. You'll say the most hot thing for it to pop up, you do. I'm into poop, guys. I'm into eating poopy. I'm into eating poopy. Where's the shiny now? Where's the shiny? My name is Chrissy Co Chris. I love to eat poopy stinky. Where's my shiny Pokemon now? Also, I realized people can clip this and then blackmail me with it. I went to the crazy Chrissy clips recently because we never used it because I stopped streaming. But I was watching one that Mind Bro clipped, and it was like, I'm the Thunder Dunder. It was something stupid like that. I like going through the diapers in old people's home and eating up the slop. Where's my shiny? Fuck, it didn't work. I like normal relationships, and also I get 100 shinies. It did the opposite of what we're supposed to do. Now I have to be normal. Now I have to be normal to get shinies. They're gonna hire me now. Oh, for sure now. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I just saw it was clipped it's in my Discord in that. It's so dumb. So dumb. I just have 2 guns and the Call of Duty running around the map. I was like, I'm the Thunder Dunder, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's like, what's that even mean? What's that even mean? Bro's the Thunder Dunder. It said something like that. No context what even a Thunder Dunder is. Oh my god. Oh. Whenever I drink out of that, excuse me, that little cup thing, I feel like I'm Fortnite. I feel like I'm chug-jugging. I feel like I'm slurping-derping. I feel like I'm slurp-juicing. I don't know what any of the fucking, it's like slurp juice is like the good one or something. I'm always like, get the small chug-jug. Get the medium chug-jug. Get the 50% chug-jug. Get the 100% chug-jug. Get the fizzy chug-jug. I don't know any of the fucking terms for all the fucking drinks in Fortnite. So I'm like, I got the chug jug over here, and like they're like, that's a small pot. That's like a 25%er, Chris. I'm like, come on, man. You know they're all chug jugs. You know they're all slurp juices. Found shiny Dragalge, nice. Let's go. Dragalge. Dragalge. It's me, Dragalge. Sorry, I was yawning. I had to do what must be done. What am I gonna shine that I can rage bait with, man? What can I do? I need to get some clickbait rage bait. Oh shit! I thought that was a shiny Frostlass. With how it was set up, the colors made it look like she had like a pink little sash. First, just make sure you say which rarity color it is, and you're good. Shit, I forgot what I said. I forgot what I said. That makes sense. You're reply like what are you replying to right now, Zelda? I feel like I totally would know what you're talking. I've already forgot what you were replying to. I'm like, I'm so like out of it right now. I forgot what. Oh, the rage bait. That's what it is. You're talking about the rage bait. I think what I could say is that, oh my god, we got. I'll like say like it's like blue or something, and then the chat would be like, no. I'm like, no guys, that's blue. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm colorblind. The graphics make this shine look so good. Glaze game, that's true. Glaze game. I saw that a few times, stuff like that, from people that actually were being serious, and it made me so mad. So if I were to do that, I feel like I would make people mad. Look at the polys, look at the texture, look at the design. It is actually phenomenal. I know it'd be too hard to glaze it. I don't know if I could glaze it because that would be like $13 million worth it, man. This is worth $13 million. Yeah, but it'd seem like I'm just fucking not glazing. I'm just lying. I don't know. If I get a Dragalge, excuse me. I was like, is that Dragonite? I know it's like something dragon. Is that Dragonite? Dragonite? If I get a Malamar, I'll say that's Tentacruel. I think that's Tentacruel. And then, what else should I do? Bulbasaur, I'll call it Chikorita, vice versa, if I can remember. Maybe I'll do some. Maybe I'll just pull out my wiener and be like, here's rage bait. And I'll flick it between my fingers. I get a shine. I'll stab and go with my. I'll be able to post that on Twitter because Twitter you can post that. On Twitter you can post that. That's crazy. No, that's a prank. I've already posted that on Twitter 3 times actually. Dude, this sucks. My ear is itchy. Because it's been, you guys may just love the best game ever. 10 times better than Black and White. 50 times better than Oris. Yeah, that's true. And then get banned. Don't worry. I'll make sure to send everyone the full video. If I get banned. I'll make sure to send everyone the full video. The between... Wait, the winky between the finger incident. That's so funny. That's so funny. Really, man? You can yell at me like that? You're metal. You can't even yell. With your mouth. I hear my brother, he's screaming, "Whoa!" He's playing my Battlefield. I wish he's playing Battlefield. I wish I liked Sun and Moon more. I just don't like how it feels I feel like it just feels too weird of a game for me. And I don't like the shy hunting too much. I know people love SOSing, but I feel like I would like SOSing if it was a bit faster. And I mean in the sense of I don't like how they call for a Pokemon, it looks up in the sky and it sits there for like 5 seconds, and it looks down and the Pokemon just is like possibly there. I know it sounds dumb, but I get so bored during that time. And I don't like having to maintain knocking out Pokemon, caring about like, you know, HP. I know you can get like Harvest and whatnot and like a Trevenant and whatnot, but it's a lot of work to do all that for each hunt. And I just don't like doing that. Nothing. It's hard to multi-hunt like that too. That's my big problem. And like to stream, it slows down all my other hunts a lot. So I just don't like. I do not like it. Area 21 soon. Let's go. Or I said 21. I meant 20. Area 20. 20, big boy. Big boy 20. Okay, we're gonna go to area 21 now, which is actually you can only beat if you only get it when you get the shiny charm. Sorry, Everest, you widow, we can't make it to there. No, I'm pranking. I feel like there should have been 30 areas. And the game should have been bigger. I feel like if you put all of the zones together, all the areas, it literally only makes like half of like one of Arceus maps. Honestly, it feels like it only like makes half of one of Arceus's maps. Like, I'm just being honest. And the thing with Arceus, they had a ton of Pokemon and like throughout the whole map. There was parts where there's not too much at times, but most of the time it's like they always had at least some Pokemon sprinkled. I think in this area right here, if I go from right here all the way into a complete circle, I think there's like 12 spawns. In Arceus, in an area like this circumference, there's like 40 spawns. They have like packs of like, you know, 5 Pokemon circled around an alpha, you know, stuff like that. I found out after a certain amount of SOSing that it resets the odds. Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. Yeah. Yep. That's so dumb. Like, why are they doing that? So, like, you gotta get it before it does that, which is wild. I remember reading that, and I had a really high chain once. Mm-hmm. It's actually like a very large amount, wasn't it? Like 200 or 300, some shit like that. I can't remember when it was, but I do remember reading that and going, wow, that's bullshit. Hey, yo, did you, is he? Yeah, my boy, Jersey. Yeah, Jersey. Yeah, Jersey. Yeah, Jersey. I was thinking of possibly stocking the ROM Pokemon games, like the Moimon, all like the ROMs that you get like from like, you know, Chinese suppliers. But I'm like I don't know what a good price to buy them at and sell them at, and I don't know which stores will be legit and whatnot where I get them from. Sometimes you get them for really cheap, other times they cost a lot. I saw Moimon in Moimon 3, and I thought about picking them up. I thought a few other anime girl ones. I thought about picking them up and selling some online, but the place I sell them at, you're not supposed to sell counterfeit, bootleg items like that. And no joke, there's some people that get so up in arms about that. One of my old friends, he sold those, and they would get, like, this guy goes, you know it's a counterfeit. He's like, yeah, I know it's a counterfeit. Like, it says counterfeit in the thing. This is just for people that want to play the game but don't want to pay $200 for a Ruby version. And he's like, well, I'm reporting you still because you can't sell that. It's like, dude, why do you care? This is a fucking 30-year-old game, you fool. It's just like, it's like pretty much Moimon is like all the Pokemon are hot anime pixel art girls or cute ones. And it's pretty much Ruby and Sapphire, but just with anime girls. It's kind of funny. and they have they have physical copies of the Game Boy Advance of it, you know, because they just like they make it and then they put the stickers. They have stuff like that, and like other ones like Team Rocket and like if you were like Team Rocket, if you were Team Magma, if you were the bad guys, essentially they have like ROM hacks. And me personally, I'll maybe play like the Moemon because it's funny, and maybe I'll shiny hunt in it at some point. But I wouldn't play it like in the sense of I don't know if I'd really buy it because I just like to shiny hunt and I just like to it's not like a legit game, but it is kind of cool to have and kind of funny, so I might do that. It's I think it's Moemon Moemon Moemon. That's what it is. I think Moemon. It's kind of cool. It's all like motherfucker. Don't do this to me, motherfucker. There's a Tepig right there. And it's gonna be like a Charmander, I bet. That sucks. That sucks, man. I didn't even see the Charmander. I just knew it was gonna be a Charmander. Dude, the Tepig was right there. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Still happy it's a Charmander. I don't have like a normal one. How unfortunate. Oh, this bitch. How unfortunate. Very awesome still regardless. But how unfortunate. This is tragic. I thought I was cooked. Still happy, still happy. But the Tepig was right there, bros. So I just threw a poke. When they're angry, if you throw a Pokeball, it should just damage them. And make it so it's more scary. There we go. Nice. Oh, cute. He was right there, guys. He was right there. Ay, ay, ay. That's okay, though. I'm not crying, dude. Come on, I'm not crying, man. I'm not crying, man. Still dope, though. Yeah, no, I'm very happy still. It's just heartbreaking when you see the one I need. Because if I got that, I could have just done bench resets right there for Squirtle. So I'm like, fuck. Go for Shiny Charm. I saw online a special Dragon Knight build can get like 40 to 50 infinite Battle Royale points per night. Whoa. That's insane. Brother can stack it up. Brother can stack it up. Speedmeister. They really went, haha, trolled you. Tepig right there. Tepig, where do we wait there? Man, that's brutal. Still a goated shiny. Gotta heal. Yeah, bro still needs both. Well, the alphas in the games, when they go aggro, they don't drop you. That's why I was saying that earlier when you weren't here. Before you popped to the stream the first time, I was like, I'm so happy they don't fucking push you over or paralyze you for a bit. They do hurt you, which can be I get killed every once in a while from their yelling, which is annoying. That pissed me off. But other than that, I'd take that over getting knocked over every time they fucking yell, or getting like bullied by them. Because that was crazy. Okay. I always check to see if the Leafeon and Glaceon are shinies. I interview tomorrow, so pray for me. I need this desperately. I pray. What are you going for? I wish you luck. Oh, to be my husband and my wife, to make me food. I give you $2 an hour. Not only are your husband, you're now my wife and my husband. Literally, I'm hiring Cosmic to be both, but secretly they're just my parent. No, I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. I'll be praying for you. Sorry, that sounded like I hope it goes well. I was like my neck was kind of fucked up. But we will be praying for you. Ooh, oh, Joe, Best Buy. What? Best Buy will be pretty nice. You can get some, I think, discounts there, and it can help you with what's it called? Your financial situation for sure. So that's good. I'll be praying. Ooh, I wonder if it means when you have like special releases, like pre-orders for Pokemon, when they have extra stuff, you can, if they'll let you have them. That'd be cool. Yeah, I used to have like literally. I'm not even joking. More than half my friends worked at that same Best Buy back in the day. It's a good starting job. It's a good starting job when you're looking for jobs. It's not too bad. What position you're going for? Yes, if it's a discounts on a laptop, that'd be nice. Yeah, it would actually. What you can do, look at, I'm telling you, be careful if you do this. What you can do, Cosmic, is if you get a job at Best Buy, after working there maybe a month or two, get a little bit of money. You're gonna want to if you have any like debts or whatnot, pay the debts. Not saying you do. I don't know if you have any credit cards or anything like that, but if you do, kind of pay them or whatever. If you don't, and you're fresh. What you're gonna do is you're gonna open up a Best Buy card, lie about how much you make, say that you make like $60,000 a year. This is not financial advice. And then they'll more than likely give you a credit card because you're young and you have a job now, and they can see that your bank you have some money. And then you can get, sometimes they have 12 to 18 month 0 interest financing, which means for 12 to 18 months, as long as you spend over $600, you must get like a credit line of like $2,000 or $3,000. You can spend that much money to get a laptop and not worry about interest. So during that time, you can 1 second. Okay, we're good. During that time, you can get a really nice laptop that'll work for what you need for, and then you can slowly pay it off. I did that multiple times with Best Buy. It's super nice. The only problem is just don't keep buying after you buy the one thing and pay it off. It will bite you in the ass. I did that, and I recently got hit with fucking $200 in interest because my friend fucked me over. I bought him a $400 camera. Now the interest came calling, and he didn't have the $400. I had my portion, didn't have his, and yesterday I got hit with $200 in interest. It was brutal. That's why next month I have to get a job, because I have to pay off the next bill so it doesn't get fucking hit with that. Brutal, dude, brutal. I do it. That's all that sucks. But yeah, there's things where like if you do it right, you can Best Buy has really good financing for expensive electronics. So you can get like a decent laptop, and you don't have to worry about paying the full amount within that month. You can have 12 to 18 months. So that's why I'd recommend if you are looking to get a laptop, as long as just say you bought a $1,200 laptop. You did a 12-month finance. That means that you have to pay all you have to pay is about $110 every month. And if you're working, 4 days a week, you're making about roughly $100 a day. After like taxes, you might be making $80 if you're doing a full day. And just from like working 2 days, you can pay off that month's laptop bill, and you also can pay it off sooner. But the point is that as long as you're working 2 days out of the month, you can pay off that bill. Just make sure you pay it off. That's all it comes down to. You don't get hit with interest. It fucking sucks, dude. My life is interest right now. It's getting screwed over and having to pay about probably $200 to $300 in interest every month. It's fucking brutal, dude. Not from Best Buy, but from I have like $100 Apple interest I have to pay, and I got like a couple other small interest credit cards I had from when I got screwed over by my family member, and I got screwed over by the place I sold at. They banned me from selling after I made a $4,000 purchase. It was fucking horrible. But yeah, so interest is the worst, because right when you start catching up, something might happen, and then you're back to I owe $100 a month again. Awesome. I start paying off it, but then $100. So what I do is I borrow money, but I only will borrow money to get product if I know that I'm making over $100 with the profit. So then I can at least pay off that, and I can pay off my monthly interest I get hit with. And if I can make more than 100, then that's awesome. So yeah, I'm in like one of those pickly binds where it's not very fun, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not gonna there's people with a lot worse situations that can't get out of them. So I'm just grateful I'm one day at a time type thing. Ooh, I got a package tomorrow. And I think soon I might even open up my online store for streaming. Like I might have a stream where I show off all the Pokemon cards, all my product I have for sale. I got a lot of Pokemon product for sale. And if you like action figures or you like cool collectibles, I got a decent amount of Pokemon stuff that I can sell. I have a Pokemon Red version, I think, in very good condition. Very good condition. I think it's in very good condition still. I might sell it. It goes for anywhere from 70 to 90, 70 to like $100, depending on the condition. And mine's in really good condition. So I think it's I might sell it. I haven't put it up on listings yet. Like I'm going in between if I want to sell it or not. Like if I'm gonna lie, so I can't get a thing, but I will check. Yeah, no, I fucking lie all the time about my fucking credit card, my worth. The reason why you're not supposed to lie is that they won't give you a credit line that's too much you can't handle. So if you say I make $60,000 a year, they'll give you like a $2,000 to $3,000 credit limit. If you made $100,000 a year, they might give you $4,000. And the reason why they ask that is because if you have that much, you can responsibly pay $4,000 each month if you use it. Now, if you only make, we'll say $20,000 a year, they might only give you a $500 or $1,000 credit line. Which, if you don't have all these crazy bills and whatnot, or you don't have too many bills, you probably you can easily pay that off. But if you have bills, they're like, oh, you're not going to be able to pay $500 off if you use it that month. That'd be crazy. So that's why you lie, quote unquote, about it. They can't fucking you can't get in trouble for that shit. Like the other day, I looked at it, they're like, how much do you make a year for this PayPal plan? I'm like, motherfucker, I make $60K a year. I look at my unemployed ass. No, I did make $60K last year in sales. Probably $70K almost. But, here's the thing. A lot of that wasn't profit, so I really only made probably... I'd say probably 20 to 30K in profit, but it was also stuff I collected for a long time I didn't buy, so that was kind of a different margin. But yeah, so the idea is that you can say you make 30K, or you can say you make 60K because it just means that they don't feel bad, and you can't blame them if they give you a credit line of fucking $4,000, and then you use $4,000 and you can't pay it off, and then you go into debt, and you can't just go into bankruptcy. So yeah. It's a whole thing. But what I say when I say get a credit card, it's once you want to build up your credit. If you have debts on you right now and your credit's bad, you can start building up your credit again slowly. A big purchase with no interest financing is great. It's great for your credit. Oh man, my credit would have been fucking perfect if I didn't get screwed over, because I was at 800 and something. I think 820, 830 a credit score, and then I'm probably, I haven't checked my credit in a year now because I'm too scared. Last time I checked, I was at 650. Then I paid off one of my big things, and I was at 780. And now I'm not even wanting to look, man, because I have so much revolving debt where I'll pay off a lot and I use that debt right away. I pay it off and I use that debt right away. So it's oh, look at his thing's bouncing like crazy. What is this, man? Now, if I actually rate that I have a business loan and whatnot, I could probably fix some stuff. If I could just catch a break where I made 10K really fast and paid off a ton of stuff, I could then probably open up a business loan, use that loan to pay off my remaining debt, and extra stuff that I don't have to worry about paying for a while, like the no interest stuff, and then I could use a lot of that to get a product and sell. Then I'd be in a really good position essentially. Because when you open up, we'll say if I got a 30K loan, I would only have to pay probably anywhere from $300 to $500 a month. I can easily clear $300 to $500 a month in profit. Easy. I can do that if I had the funds. Mine at the moment, it was bad last time I looked. Yeah, and here's the thing. You can always get it right back up. The thing is, if you have $1,000, we'll say that you have $10,000 in credit card debt. If you paid off $3,000 of that changes it drastically. If you have $2,000 and you pay off $1,000, that changes it drastically. So if you're in a debt, don't worry too much. You'll be able to, especially if you get a job, you'll be able to bounce back on it. And honestly, like, you're young, so while credit card debt is, like, scary, but having like your credit scored low isn't the end of the world when you're younger, because you're probably not going to be looking for a house for a while. You mainly need credit for when you're getting a house, a car, and insurance, and you're trying to get loans for things. If you're not trying to get loans for things, it's okay if it's a little fucked up for a while. You'll eventually get back to where you need to be. The thing is just buying stuff when you need to buy stuff and not splurging. And like before you buy something, think like, do I really need this? Like, do I really need to get a pizza today? And it's hard to get out of that mindset, but sometimes you got to. Like when I go and buy stuff, like just earlier, I had to buy $400 worth of product, and then I saw, I'm like, $400 is not too bad. Like, I can make way with this. I have $500 limit, and I'm like sitting there, I'm like, ooh, they have the horse I want. They have the horse I want, bro. And then I put it in the cart, and it goes to $470. And I'm like, okay, I have a $500 limit, but is that responsible? I've been looking at this horse action figure for fucking roughly about a year now. I want it bad, but what is that really gonna bring me? Is like, how much happiness will this horse figure gonna bring me? It's gonna go on my shelf. I'm gonna think it's cool, and maybe I could sell it later on. Maybe I could even sell it now and make a little bit of money. But the point is, I want it. I'm not gonna be really messing with it too much, and it's probably just better to pass on it and not go $100 in debt. Because what happens if the $400 product I just bought, what if some of it doesn't sell? Not only am I in 400, I'm in 500 almost now, because now I have that horse. So it's best to just be like, you don't need certain things. It's okay. You can miss out. The fear of missing out, the FOMO, is fine. It sucks you have to miss out sometimes, but life is missing out. You're not going to be able to do everything in your life that you want to, and it sucks. But you know what? That's life. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. And that's what I kind of tell myself lately. Like, I can't get that certain figure that everyone else has or I want. It's okay. Maybe one day I'll find it cheaper when I have money. But don't, spend the extra money thinking that, I could probably pay this off. I just sell these 3 things, and then all of a sudden only 2 of those things sell, and now you're in a little bit of a debt. It's like, whoo. So that's why I'm like kind of at up to level 35, grinding, going well, I think. Nice. Good, Angel Wings, good. Well, yeah, it's, if you ever need to chat about that type of stuff, feel free. Like, you can message me in Discord if you want, to kind of vent about it, talk about it more. But don't worry, it's like, you're young. You're really young. So even if you have certain debts, they can always be fixed. They can always be sorted out, and you can always, get into a better spot. Because once you get a job for the first time, you get a bit of money. Sometimes we make some stupid financial decisions. I know I did that. Multiple. I still do that. But yeah, right now for me, I just have to get my shit sorted. I gotta get a job. If I can get $300 a week from a job, and I can get my sales how they're going, I'll be in a much better spot. I'll still need a ton of money. I'll still need to be like, okay, how can I make more money? But I'll be in a much better spot. Worried about the money. Yeah, and with the money you owe, you will have to pay it eventually. You'll have to pay it, and what you want to do is, the longer you don't pay something, the more interest it occurs. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna get a job, and right away, I don't know how much you have. We'll say that you have $3,000 in debt. Take a chunk of that paycheck and just pay that off, and each paycheck, just keep hacking at it, and it's gonna be how it works, that if you don't pay at least a little bit of money on a credit card debt, then they get angry, and then interest hits harder than if you just paid at least some. So once you get a job, once you get that first paycheck, make sure you chip off some of that, and it's just everything, just hit at it. And maybe the first month or two, which sucks, you're gonna put most of your money in paying off your debt. Paying off your debt. It sucks, but hey, you'll feel so much better. You'll feel more comfortable and confident about things. And then once you get about, just say you have 3,000, and within that 2 months, you knock off 1,500. You knock off half of it. At that point now, they seen that you worked hard, you did good. Now you're not getting hit as bad with interest. It's a little bit more relaxed now, and now you probably only get like $50 a month in interest, which is not a big deal. Is that a? Oh, I thought that was a shiny, shiny Bumblebee for a sec. Diggersby. And how it works is that at that point now companies see that you're paying off a debt, you have a higher chance to get approved for a credit card. That's good for you. Now here's the other thing I was gonna say is that there's also pay in for, and there's also pay monthly, and that's the thing that I use. Now that is also how you can get into debt fast too, which you gotta be careful about. Paying for is you pay you pay 1/4 of the bill right now, and then every 2 weeks you pay another portion until 3 more weeks, or until 2 more cycles of other 2 weeks happen. You know what I mean? You're paying 1/4 of it every 2 weeks until it's paid off, and there's no interest, which is great. But sometimes you might not have the money. If you don't have the money, then they're gonna you get hit with a pretty nasty interest to some extent. Nothing like horrible, depending on the size they're paying for. And then there's pay monthly, which there is interest. Straight up, there's interest. If you want something that costs, we'll say $500, they'll break it down between 12 months. So once again, if you wanted to buy something that was $1,200, just like the easiest example, each month you're gonna have to, no matter what, pay $100. And if you don't, you're gonna hit with a lot of interest on top of the interest that is gonna be for that. Most places, like, you'll be 26% APR to 37 APR. So that means that, like, if you buy something for $1,200, you'll probably take 26% of that price in it through like another thing, and you're probably going to have like $100 to $50 to $200 in interest. So they're going to charge you, instead of $1,200 you paid for the item, you're gonna be really spending about $1,350 to $1,400. But since it's spread out between 12 payments, it's only like $10 extra a month, and it's not that bad. So you can justify, as long as you pay the monthlies, I can pay an extra $10. So if you buy a laptop, all you gotta pay is like $120 a month, compared to having to pay $1,200 straight up. Now the thing is, if you pay it off sooner, they take less interest. So for example, we'll say that it was $1,200, and you had the interest rate on it was $200. So that in the total you're gonna be paying $1,400. We'll just say that you paid $1,200 in 6 months. You might only end up paying $1,300 instead of the $1,400. So pay monthly can be really good. That's how I'm leveraging my debt right now. I buy $500 worth of product. I sell within the first month. They wanted to make me pay $35 the first month because I do a 12-month plan. I have $150. It is in interest, but this is how we do it. I take out that $500 loan. I then pay, instead of $35, I sell a good portion of it. I pay about $100 to $150 right off the bat. So right off the bat, I had that $150 interest, now drops down to like $120, roughly like $120. Then next month I'll pay off like another $150, and I turn that $500 within 3 months. It's the 3 to 4 months. It's paid off. So instead of it being $150 in interest, it's now like probably $30, maybe $50 at max. And I made that out of that $500, I made $800 in profit. So really, I made about off of $550, I made about $200, $300 right there in profit within that 4 months, which is what was needed because I used that extra profit to then pay off my other bills that I couldn't afford at the moment. So like, there's really ways of doing stuff. Yeah, and if you have like a credit card where it's like, we're just getting like you use $1,000 on it, and as long as you pay before the due date or whatever, there's no interest. But if you end up missing, like you end up only paying a portion of it, then they'll have like a small amount. So like, for example, if you spend $1,000, and they said you have to pay off the $1,000 by October 31st, and if you only pay off, we'll say like $300 of it, then do come October 1st, you'll owe $700, plus they'll add on like $30. So now you owe $730. And what happens is some people buy so much to where they can't pay it off, and their interest keeps spiraling, keeps going and going and going. So with credit cards, you can do that. If it's no interest, multi-month credit card, that's nice. But that's how people get in debt, because they don't end up paying the actual amount they need to get rid of that. But the pay monthlies is what I'm getting at, and paying fors are very nice, but you can quickly jump into debt. Because, for example, just say you give yourself $100 every paycheck to buy something, and the thing you want is $200. Normally it's $300 on sale for $200. So what you do is you buy and you spend the $200, but you do a paying for. So really you're only paying $50 right now. And then next paycheck you remind yourself, oh yeah, I'm going to be paying 50. Then the next paycheck of that I'll pay 50. Next paycheck of that I'll pay 50. So you gave yourself $100 to spend. You just spent 50. So you're like, oh, I have 50 left. So then you spend that 50 on another paying for. That gets you another like $200 item. Now it's like you spent 200, but do come that next paycheck, you have no money to spend on yourself, and that makes you sad because you work so hard, you have no money. But it's okay if I take a little bit of the other money and spend it, and it ends up turning into I can't like get anything for almost 2 months because I'm paying off. I got all of it in advance, so that's how paying for can kind of get you, where like, yeah, you get these items right away, early even, you have to save up for them, but then you can't really buy anything for the next 4 paychecks because, you already spent all your money. This is stuff in advance. So that's why paying for can get you. Then people go like, oh, well, it's okay if I do another paying for. And then all of a sudden they're $400 every 2 weeks they got to pay. That's been kind of my life with my business. Sometimes I get really good deals and I get really good benefits. Other times not so much. I get fucking screwed over and I'm like, oh shit, dude, I gotta get this. And what you can do, this is kind of like a little hack, which a lot of people don't know about. This is like a little hack. If you do it right, you get something. I don't know if you have an iPhone, but I'm just gonna say you have an iPhone. They have the Apple card, and it's a credit card that's linked to your iPhone, and you get a real life credit card. It has decent interest rate on it most of the time. You can use that at tons of stores, but this is what I would do. This is crazy. It has a 1% cash back on it. So I would I would make a PayPal account. I would go to a store where I wanted to buy an item. I will do paying for on PayPal. So then I take an $100 item. It's now only $25 right now. In 2 weeks I'll have to pay $25, and keep going until it's paid off. Where it charges is on my credit card. So then I get the 1% on my credit card, but I only have $25 on the credit card. So I can easily pay off that credit card. Now this also works as a double credit because you're taking out a loan, you're paying off that loan, but you're paying it on a credit card, and that credit card's, oh wow, you used $25, and then you pay your $25 on that credit card. So you're pretty much getting 2 credit checks, and it shows that you paid off 2 credits with that, which is awesome. You can also do it with, I think, Google Pay and other ones, but iPhone's the easiest, and I love iPhone because it has this easy structure. It's all integrated. But so with that happening, you're getting extra cash back. On top of that, you're getting 2 times the amount of credit that you would normally on this purchase. And then you also have an extra month to pay off the item if it's a paying for plan, because for like half of the cost, because you're paying $25 right now, then you're paying $25 again, and that would be within 1 month cycle. And then on a credit card, when I put that $25 on it, I don't have to pay for a month. You can have a month to pay it off. So what's crazy about this is that you're only gonna be paying $50 because it's a $100 purchase, and we'll say you bought it on the 1st of the month. You're paying on the 1st, and you're paying on the 14th. But you're not paying that third payment from that paying for until the month after, and that won't register to that next month's credit card, which is crazy. So you can kind of spread out this debt across a wider thing. So if you're struggling, you need to get something like maybe food or something like that, you got to use paying for. You got a DoorDash because you got no food at home. You can spread it, dude. You can spread it and give yourself a lifeline. Now, what ends up, like I said, what ends up happening is that people over abuse it, like myself, and they get into a really bad situation. And it's like toggling and juggling debt. But if you're smart and you do it right, and you're not spending more than you make, you can totally get some crazy situations fixed and whatnot. So that's when I say, like, for example, you have debt right now, and just say you get, we'll say you work at Best Buy, and every week you work a full-time job. We'll say you work 8 hours a day for 5 days a week. We'll say that you make $500 a week. You might make more, you might make less, but we'll just say $500 a week. Now we'll say that 250 of that has to go to paying for living expenses, rent, food, driving there, all that stuff. So then you have $250 of your own money for yourself. That's every every week's finance on that. So it means every 2 weeks you'll have that $1,000, which 500 of that goes away. So you then have $500 to yourself. Now you have prior debts. So you take, a good portion of that and you pay off your debt. We'll say, 250 of that goes to paying off your debt. Now all you have left out of that, $1,000 you had for your first paycheck, you have 250. And that's why I said it's nice to spread this debt like that, where you use a paying for plan, then you use a credit card for the paying for plan payment, because that way you can spread out the debt further and you can still buy yourself some stuff while also not while also paying off your debt. You kind of see what I mean? Like, you can still buy yourself stuff while paying off your debts. It's just going to have a more short-term, more like spread out debt and whatnot. It's kind of hard what I'm saying, to kind of I think get what I mean. But the point is that if you have pre-existing debt, you have bills right now, you can still get yourself stuff by using paying for and credit cards, to where it kind of spreads it out, to where you can still pay off your credit cards and your debts, but you still can get yourself something nice. Now, you can't do that every paycheck. You have to, can't do it every paycheck. But this is stuff people don't tell you about because it's risky, but also because, they wouldn't teach you this in school because they don't want you to learn how to game the system and do stuff that's good for you and that will be beneficial. They want you kind of to be in debt and to not learn that you can work around interest rates and whatnot. They really don't want you to work around interest rates because they make more money when you're kind of stuck in a bad situation. Okay, let's see. What was I looking at? Okay, anyone able to list all the trade evils so I can set them aside? Kadabra, Scizor, Steelix, Spritzy, Swirlix. Who else was traded to me? Those are the ones I can think of at the moment. I could go through the Pokedex, actually, but I'm pretty sure someone started probably looking at it. Oh, Gengar. Gengar's one. You can get some of the Okay, here's the thing, Everest. You can get an Alakazam. I don't know if I said that. You can get quite a few Pokemon in this area that are trade evolutions. The problem is the Pokedex needs you to trade Pokemon, link trade, and have them evolve. So just say you don't want to find Metal Coat. You don't want to find Metal Coat, but you found a Steelix in the game, or you found whatever. What you can do is you can register it. So, for example, if there's an Alakazam here, I can catch it, I register it, I don't need to trade for it. So you don't have to actually try to get the Alakazam. You can skip that in the trade, but you still need to trade evolve Pokemon. So if there wasn't a Steelix spawn, there was a Slurpuff spawn or whatnot, you could technically avoid them as long as you catch them, but you'll still need to link trade in the game with evolution. You need to evolve through trading 10 times. So yeah, I need to get ready for Envy Mouse U. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Good luck on the interview. Just remember, don't be nervous. Be smiling and be confident. Be confident and say you'll do your best. You got this. I did get a Gengar at some point. I want to evolve my shiny Aber for that. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm just saying, in general, if it's one that you somehow find in the wild, if you end up finding it, don't worry about that one. Let me see what I have on me right now. There might be a few people in here that can also help you. I have to get out of danger. There might be a few people in here that can also help you, by the way. I'll try to help you when I can, too, with it, like I was saying. But let me see. I got a lot of shinies. Holy shit. I also have Umbreon and Espeons, so it can help you, so I don't have to go through that bullshit. I have an Umbreon and Espeon. I don't think I have Swirlblix and Slurpuff. I don't have the items. Well, I might have the items. There's Espeon right there. Let me see. Do I have anything that's rare? I have the Umbreon and Espeon. That's pretty rare. God dang, I'm tired. I don't know if I have Slowking. I think I'd trade that back to Nora. Nora gave me a Slowking to register. I don't remember if I traded that back. You need a Slowking as well. Slowking's one of them. Pumpkaboo's one, yeah, Pumpkaboo, but you don't actually need to evolve Pumpkaboo. You get it in game. But that's when I said they can skip. You can skip a Pumpkaboo, because you can get it in game, and instead just switch over another Kadabra. Yeah, Slowking. Yeah, see, he got it. He, as I said, Slowking. Zelda did it. Appreciate you, Zelda, for helping out. But it seems I was faster with the Slowking. We don't need you no more. No, I'm kidding. Coach Steelers and Pokemon can't spawn in game that need to be traded. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, like Zelda was saying. That's what I meant by Alakazam, Gengar, Machamp, Trevenant. Yeah, I forgot about Trevenant. You can find some of those. You can skip those ones for trades. You have to do the ones that he said right there. That's what I was trying to get at. You have to for sure do Spritzy, and whatnot, and Scyther because they're not in the game. And if you still need link trades after, you just trade Kadabras. That's what I was trying to say. I just didn't say it right. That's what I was trying to say. You don't technically need to trade every single shiny, or not every single Pokemon that's a tradable one. You can find them in the wild for some of them. But if you do, but the thing is that you do need a lot of link trade evolutions. That's like a requirement. It says like in the research you need to do that. And if you end up running out because you caught, like we'll say Gorgas, but you still need some, you can always just trade another dude, you know. Okay, well I have like a Umbreon Espeon. I can touch trade you. Oh, crash. I did all that work. Literally took only a few seconds to do all that. Get poofed on, yeah. You did a few. You got a few that I missed, though. So, to be fair, you were kind of somewhat a little tiny bit barely useful. Josh kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, let me see. I forgot what I was... Oh, yeah, I was looking for what else I had. Yeah, there are codes you can use as well. I heard that you need to make sure you have equipped your the Pokemon that is like, you know, if you're gonna trade for a Spritzy, you also have to trade a Spritzy with an evolution thing it's carrying. I heard that some require that. I'm not sure how they check that, but I heard that they sometimes require that. Don't know if that's true or not. But it'll cancel if it doesn't or something. I don't know. Me, I just didn't want to do all the side quests for it, so I got lucky and I had Nora help me, and it was goated. Mine's delayed, but I'm hoping for good karma, yeah. Hey, I delayed mine too. I paused mine for a bit to look. Don't worry, we're both delayed. Bruh. Brava. I didn't do that. Shiny dog. The heebie-jeebies, brother. The heebis-jeebis. I'm also going to check to see if I got an update on the status of my watch hours, my public watch hours. Okay, no update. Son of a bitch. I think it was at $16.95 last week, and I think now it's at $17.95. So we went up 100 watch hours. I don't know if that's for video views or if it counts the streams or not. Because I have a few people that run videos when I'm like not streaming or when they go to bed. They put out like a playlist on of all my most goated content, just so I can get watch hours. So of course, if you ever have an iPad or your computer or something, run one of my videos in the background with the volume off if you want, like a couple, like make a playlist. It helps out a lot. I need to get monetization and memberships back, hopefully. That would be very nice. Very nice, very nice. Both good comment. Amazing. What are we in the Naruto's? I think they have karma in Naruto now, like the Boruto series. I think they have like a karma system. I don't watch that. I don't read it. I just like look into it every once in a while. I watch videos explained. I like watching anime videos explained where they just. I don't feel like watching a semi-mid anime. I would just rather watch someone explain what happens in the anime because it's cooler that way. Sometimes it's cooler that way. Like, I'd rather just have someone explain what happens in Demon Slayer than have me sit there and watch Demon Slayer. Not that Demon Slayer's, like, bad, but, like, it's just... It's a lot to watch. Excuse me, when I don't feel like watching it. Same with, like One Piece. I could just skip a lot and just kind of give me the episode arcs explained. I need to get more Australians in our streams, man. I need to get more Australians. I need them to come up then rather than be down under. Come up, bye. Come up on my stream. Don't be down under somewhere else. You get that joke, right? You got that joke. I miss that guy so much. He was so autistic, it was insane. Michael Brown, the saint of Walmart. He was so autistic, dude. But he was goated. Yeah, remember how Pokemon evolved? I do a decent job at remembering. But what happens is that there's so many Pokemon I haven't played in so long. I get them like mixed up either between like 1 to 2 levels, or like I'm like, oh, it's a trade. Wait, no, it's a stone, right? It's a trade. It's a stone. No, I think it's a level, and I can never like remember exactly. And it always drives me insane. Because then there's people that play like nonstop and they just like know right off the top of their head, and I'm like, you know what? You're so cool. You're so cool. Wow, I'm so proud of you, you motherfucker. But yeah, no, it does feel good when you do remember the level and whatnot they evolve, or the ways they evolve. It do feel good when you remember after not remembering for so long. Ooh, it is cold. I gotta turn on this heater. How do I do? Oh shit, it's a button. It's not. We're at 2 hours and 10 minutes into the stream. Not that much luck, honestly. Got the Charmander, which is cool, but I don't really care for Charmander. I care for Charmander right now, and I like him. I needed 2 of them. I'll eventually need to evolve one for Charmeleon, but it's just the fact I really wanted that Tepig, and he was right next to Tepig. What a scumbag. At least I'm an international fan. That's true. That's true. Even if you are a maple leaf, a syrupy leaf. You sick freak. You dirty little boy. You syrupy hands. You dirty little boy. What do I want to do? I'm just so like mind blown I haven't got a shiny Hippo yet. Like it's almost kind of ridiculous. I got 2 Charmanders and like 4 Lucardios but no Hippo. That's kind of crazy. I wish I had like a bed next to me and I could just take a little nap on stream. That'd be cool. I would unironically, if I had my own place, I definitely would do that. If I had like a big enough fan base, I definitely do it. Where like I had at least like 20 people watching at a time, at least at the minimum, where like I would be shiny hunting, and I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna take a little nap. I'll just get in bed. I'd fall asleep for like 2 or 3 hours, and people would still be in chat, just chatting with each other as they watch me in the background sleeping. That'd be goated. Oh, motherfucker. That'd be cool to have such a fan base to do that. And then I wake up and go right into it. I wake up and I just get right into it. That would be cool. That would be cool. No, he's like orange, right? When he's shiny, he's like orange. He just had a weird hue to him for a second, that Simisear. Like it looked like like a watercolor red for a second. I was confused, but I think he's orange when he's shiny. Which I kind of wish his shiny was red and he was orange normally. Oh, you remember me smiling, of course. Yeah. Oh, dude, no way. It's not a shiny. Me smiling in the corner. Dude, I got so tired all of a sudden. I got so tired all of a sudden. Woo! Okay, we're good. Sorry. I had like a little crash there for a second. I need some more caffeine. I need caffeine. I need a toot, but I don't really want a toot. Ooh, I'm getting warm, bro. This heater's so nice. So powerful. I wish we could watch like a Pokemon movie while we stream. Pokemon movies are kind of cool. Sometimes they're cool, but then sometimes they just get ruined with how like kind of like dumb they get. Destiny Deoxys is so good. Is that what it's called? The Deoxys movie with Rayquaza. Bro, I love that one. Jirachi the Wishmaker, like it's like there's cool moments, but then it's like really dumb, and then it's like cool, then it's dumb. I like the Jirachi Wishmaker at times. I don't like the hero. I don't like Pokemon Heroes that much. It was kind of like a little boring to me. You need to shine that. Yeah, I do. Let's try Pokemon on the real caffeine. God, I love Chandelier. I never really fully watched Pokemon, the third movie with Entei. It just seemed really weird. I watched it, but I didn't, dude. It was a weird ass fucking movie. Pokemon 2000 was kind of cool, kind of dumb. I don't know. Pokemon the movie, the first movie's good. Like, there's nothing like, nothing really that bad about it. It's just a good movie. I like when Mewtwo, like, Mewtwo Returns. That movie's fucking awesome. I don't know if it's actually that good, but that movie's awesome. Arceus, that movie as a kid was kind of boring. I feel like you had to be a bit older to enjoy it. Okay, we're good. I feel like, why is there no? There's only one alpha. It was a Stunfisk. Lucario and the Aura dude, or that guy was awesome. Remember when we first met you? We had trouble with Tauros and Let's Go. We did. But then we got it. But then we got it. Wait a second. I thought you were Lucario named Anubis. I thought you were Lucario named Anubis. Keone, the Zoroark. But now, today, they are Keone, the Zoroark, if I say it right. Probably didn't say it right. I'm not good at pronouncing names. I have to hear them. I'm a little stupid. Dude, I'm so sleepy and so hungry. Dude, I want to play Let's Go, but I don't. I really wish they would just bring back and do a Let's Go Johto so bad, man. Make it exactly like the first Let's Go, but just add in a lot of ways to hunt. I am shapeshifter. Okay, that's fair. I can be whatever I please. I'm a shapeshifter. That's fair. I mean, I wasn't hating. I was just saying. I thought you were Anubis. Anubis. Ooh, the Zorua movie was pretty good with Zoroark. That was a pretty good one. How, like, it turned into the shinies. Oh, that was cool. So we end up seeing, the shiny legendary dogs. That was insane. I saw the Zarude movie. That one's okay. A little stupid, but that one's okay. It's not too bad. It's like Pokemon Tarzan, so like, it's pretty good, pretty dumb, pretty good. Very good. And the Sevi Islands, we want Deoxys, yeah. I was just listening to the Fire Leaf Green manga arc with the Sevi Islands and whatnot. Pretty cool. Pretty cool arc. Yeah, no, I really did. I want them to. I want them to do like a fire red leaf green type of DLC. If you make the islands, you make some new ways to hunt. You bring in some more Pokemon. You give us some more legendary hunts of all those Pokemon from Gen 3 and below. Honestly, I'd want some Gen 4 stuff too, but you know, you can only do so much. You can only do so much in one DLC. Bring the Fire Red Leaf Green downloadable content essentially to the game, but Let's Go style. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Make it so we can hunt Shiny Mew, please. Please make it so we can hunt Shiny Mew. You already messed us over on the frickin' Pokeball Plus, not letting us hunt Shiny Mew. Ooh, this feels good. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I remember watching the Keldeo movie, and I didn't really care for it too much. But I liked certain parts of it. Keldeo used to be a goated deck back in the day, the Pokemon Black and White era, TCG. Russian Keldeo, dude, he was awesome. With Blastoise, with Deluge, I believe it had. It had a Squirtle that couldn't take damage if that Squirtle was on the bench, which was super annoying because a lot of Pokemon did bench damage in that meta, like Landorus EX. Oh my gosh. That always made me mad, dude. I ran Landorus in one of my decks. I used a Klinklang. I used a Plasma Clang and normal Clang. I used Klinklang, two different Klinklangs, different abilities. One let me switch Metal Energy between my Pokemon. The other one let me what did the other one do? Oh, you couldn't get damaged by Pokemon EXs. Your Metal type Pokemon could get damaged by Pokemon EXs, and it was so busted. Sometimes their freaking little fins do not show too well. The red fins on that. It makes me mad. The game's actually super fun and super easy to learn compared to other ones. I like the cards, but yeah, it depends on like which era. They're a little bit more complex now, and they've always had some good complexities. But I love. I haven't played the card game recently, but I do love it. I would love to have like a local tournaments and whatnot, and we kind of do at a local card shop, but I don't really. A lot of them are like really good, and I don't really want to have to feel like I'm sweating and trying to jump back into it and get steamrolled. I'd love to own my own collectible / card shop so I could like host matches. That'd be so cool. So wicked. I used to collect the cards. I had tons of expensive cards, and I sold them all about 2 years ago. Sadly, a lot of them went up in crazy price, so I kind of regret it, but it's okay. I needed the money, and sometimes, having to sell things you love just to be able to pay off debts is what you gotta do. Please, Tepig, be shiny. The game's very simple, though. It's like you get to attach one energy per turn. Once you attack, your turn ends. You can use one supporter card a turn, unless stated otherwise. You have abilities that interact with the game, and some Pokemon have abilities where you can attach more than one type of energy per turn. It's very simple stuff, but it gets complex as it goes on, and it gets to some really cool moments. It's probably one of the easiest of the big card games to learn and to play. A lot of like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering players switch to go to Pokemon so they can earn all the money and prize rewards. So a lot like the top players of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's a really complex game, and I don't like it. It's a really particular game, and I'm not a fan of it. But with that being said, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players switched to Pokemon, and they started making really high ranks in it because they have a lot of battle sets. A lot of Pokemon players don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh! And play other games. They mostly play the Pokemon card game, or they just collect it and then they want to start playing it, which I think is good. Okay. The problem was they didn't have a good payout system, or if it's shut, what it looks like in. Here I don't think I walked past it. There's a. I have a couple shiny Garbodors. He does look shiny sometimes, but he's not. You can tell when it's a shiny in this game and when it's not. But it does look a little weird. Like here, I'll get my shiny Garbodor, and I will put it next to the normal Garbodor. Dude, my favorite Garbodor was Black and White 2 Garbodor. Random shiny Garbodor was so wicked. I just gotta find one. I have to wait for it to reappear. Yeah, I got like 5 shiny Lucarios in this. They keep shining for me. It's driving me crazy. I have 4 or 5. Bro, you got another shiny. Oh, you're trying to do Zelda. You're talking to Zelda. My bad. Yeah, you got another shiny Lucario, brother. I didn't see you put that, Zelda. I was replying to the person below you, but they were replying to you, me not realizing it. I thought they saw my box and saw shiny Lucario, and they're like, "Oh, you got a shiny Lucario?" I went, "Yeah, I have a shiny Fartcario. Get a fart up." Whoa, and now they're back to shiny Lucario. I need to see. I might make a Lucario trainer soon. I'll have a model kit. I might do that. I think I'm gonna take. They have a few. Okay, here's the difference. You can tell. I'll show you. See, it's pretty good difference. I have the some. Look at him run. I have the Black and White Garbodor shiny card somewhere. It's damaged, but I got it for like $10. And it was like all damaged. It was still worth about like 30 or 40 bucks, even damaged. I don't. It disappeared. I probably don't have it no more, but I totally had it. It was so awesome. I sold all my Black and White era shiny cards. Sadly enough, I made good money on them, but I wish I didn't. I love those cards, man. It's heartbreaking stuff. Heartbreaking stuff, man. Heartbreaking stuff. So I have too much of a skill issue to hunt it. I get you. He's not a bad hunt. He's pretty easy. In the old games, he can learn explosion. It's kind of scary. Where my T-Pig at? Mm, 2.5 hours into this stream after what, a 6-hour stream? So we're almost at 9 hours. I'm gonna try an hour and a half, and we'll do a 10-hour. Well, we'll be done with a 10-hour stream, I think, at that point. I give Everest some money, or not money. I give Everest. Yeah, I don't have money to give Everest. What, are you kidding me? He needs to give me money. But give Everest some content for him to hang out with. Give my dude some time to hang out with. So it's good stuff. Oh my god, shiny alpha Goragus, bro, ain't no way. It's like Halloween season 2. She thick, dude. Look at that freaking booty butt. Ooh, I can't save it. Fuck, I'm in. Oh, come on, it's about to. Fucking everyone's attacking me now. Ooh, that's good, baby. I caught it. I'm a goat. I'm the goat. And it turned to nighttime right away. Because lights out, dude. Me and her are gonna go to the bedroom with her thickening, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh, I'm freaking gooning. Oh, I just hit my fucking leg on the fucking thing and it hurts. That's a good shiny. Let's look at it. That thick ass bitch. I actually didn't want this one really. Like, it's kind of sad because there's a zone that she's at a zone, dude. I really don't want her as a shiny because there's a zone dedicated to her being an alpha. This is actually really tragic. That could have been a Metagross. I was gonna hunt that zone. Now I don't really want to hunt it. Damn, dude, her ass is fat, man. Please sit on my face. God. Look at her go. That's so funny. I would put her in my butt. Boy, freaky. Boy, freaky. Okay, hey, Zelda, can you do me a favor? Because you did Everest a favor. You can't do me a favor. Fuck you, dude. No. Can you go into the Discord and it says shiny timestamp and put 228.6. So 2, then like the dot 28 dot 6, and then put Alpha Gorgus. Is that her name, Gorgus? If you could do that, I'd appreciate it. Man, I love it, but I hate it because that could have been a zone 15 hunt right there. I think it is. Fuck. Right next to Skarmory too. She is goated though. Look at her go. Whee! She's super slow though. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Thank you. I appreciate it. Another one of the most successful grass type starter Pokemon. Oh, you mean Quilladin? I hate that. I like Chespin's not too bad. He's not the worst, but I hate Quilladin. His little weird nose scares me. Which is the controversial grass starter? I can't think of it. Oh, baby. Cracking my neck, man. I feel bad for Gorgus because she gets so left behind and the Pokemon just swarm her and beat the crap out of her. Damn it, dude. Alpha Gorgus. I was praying it was something better. It's the pumpkin bitch. Nice we got it right away, though. That was cool. But I'm still kind of sad about that. Because I was planning on doing that hunt soon. Because there's an Alpha Beedrill there, and there's also something else. Oh, Rillaboom is Grookey. I like Grookey. He's my favorite. A few generations ahead, Grookey, or is it Meowscarada, Sprigatito, whatever his name is. I'm not sure what it's like. Not. I feel like Grookey. People didn't like Grookey. I grew to like him really fast. He's silly. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, are you talking about Sprigatito or something? Sprigatito, whatever its name is. I don't even know. I like Rowlet a lot. I feel like Decidueye is really cool, and people sleep on that. They used to love it, then they kind of forgot about them. People used to like Decidueyes, and then they forgot about them. Oh yeah, it is Meowscarada. Sorry, I see your profile picture now. Yeah, that was my guess. I thought you meant like it was in a bad way. I like Decidueye a lot, and I liked Hizui and Decidueye. It was cool. Yeah, I'm gonna make a Meowscarada trainer out of a model kit soon. I had to buy the Meowscarada model kit, which I think it's at Warp 9, which is a local, not local, but like 30 minutes away. I can't go for a while until my car's fixed. Ooh, maybe we'll do that. I forgot about that. I said I'd maybe do some kit bash model kits when I watch my friend's dog. Maybe I'll see, because tomorrow is when he's leaving for his trip. Maybe I'll ask him if he has tomorrow off. If he does, me and him can go get the model kit I want to get at Warp 9. And then I'll do some model kits ass house. I'll stream me building models. Gray variant of normal type Pokemon. Oh wait, okay, I forgot the shiny. My favorite Pokemon is Dunsparce. No, it's actually Murkrow, but I used to love Dunsparce a lot. I still like Dunsparce. I kind of like got super upset that they made Zygarde not Dunsparce's evolution. They could have like totally changed the colors and made Zygarde Dunsparce's evolution. And when that happened, I still loved Dunsparce to death. It's like probably my second favorite. But he kind of lost his ranking. He's just like, dang it. I like the Dunsparce too. My favorite smooth. I love Murkrow. So goated, dude. How can one crow be so goated? Okay, this stupid fucking alpha Pokemon sucks. It keeps lagging behind and like giving me a seizure every time it like bleeps into existence. Only hitting that Mimikyu. You can be whatever Pokemon you want as long as it's not a great variant of the normal type. Oh, I misread that. I thought I read that as something else. Yeah, Pikachu clone, the only hint, and not Mimikyu. Togedemaru, dude, Togedemaru was fucking creepy looking. I did not like Togedemaru. I'm glad he fell off. I'm glad Togedemaru fell off. I did not like that guy. He was creepy. Oh, I thought I got. I know he's not shiny, but I wanted this. I thought I got a shiny of that for a second. I was like, oh, we just got that earlier. I was so confused. Dedenne, it's not Dedenne. More Pico? It has gray to him. It has gray. It has purple and gray. More Peko? No, he's not. He's not even. Is he lightning? I don't even know. Pachirisu turns pink. For shiny. Pachirisu. I like Pachirisu. Emolga. He turns like brown for a shiny. I'm just saying Pikachu clones right now. What's this? Paying for it. I gotta pay something fucking soon. I hate being broke. I hate being broke. I hate being broke. I hate being broke. Mining and Plusle. There's one of their shines is actually pretty good. Is it the one that turns like a teal colorish? A greenish color? I lied. Yeah, I lied. I knew that motherfucker lied. He realized that's actually Emolga has a different shiny. It's actually brown. Is that what happened? Are you talking about Emolga? I kind of want to hunt Emolga. It wasn't a Pika clone? Yeah, what'd you lie about? It's actually Pika Blue. Oh, Gray Spinda. Oh yeah, Spinda. He goes green and it has that like vanilla-ish color. That's so funny. I forgot about Spinda. It's not really a Pikachu clone, but yeah. We're sitting here talking about all the Pikachu clones and this motherfucker goes Gray Spinda. More like Gay Spinda. We talked about this before. I feel like you brought up Gray Spinda. What was that? Are you talking about Spinda, the one guy's YouTube channel? Was that his name? Are you talking about Spinda that you had a lifelong partner of hatred for? You are. That is Gray Spinda. That's so funny, bro. That's so funny. You're talking. It's an inside joke that I totally went over my head because I'm so caught up in this game. That's so fun, dude. You're funny. That's good. Very good. Very good. Gray Spinda was a troll on my channel, and Zelda and him hate each other. They fucking would go at each other all the time, and then Gray Spinda would be like, "Battle me in Fortnite, battle me in Fortnite," and so they finally got into a battle. Instead of battling each other, he started dancing. He started like dancing, doing emotes. What if gay Spinda? What if Gray Spin was actually a hot babe? And I'm actually going out with Gray Spin now. Spoiler alert. I'm actually going out with Gray Spin now. And they have 100 boobs, by the way, and they're all big. You jealous? Hey, you jealous? That's funny. Oh my god, that's funny. Dude, I'm burning alive right now. This heater's only heating one part, not the whole section I want. Hey, there's Everest. We were just talking about the mountain they named after you. You know, the mountain named after your penis, Mount Everest, be so big, man. Now give me $1,000 for gassing you up. Yeah, oh, 100 of them, 100. I was like, oh, 100. I can barely survive with 2. I'm survivor. That's funny. I can barely survive with 2. I had an idea if I wanted to say something, and my mind went blank. And then I just felt pain all over me. I need sleep, but I want to stay up and keep hunting. Oh, my eye twitched. Plus 1,000. There we go. You still have that Gray Spin account. Didn't you one time buy like 1 billion fucking memberships with all the accounts? I gave you Ultimate Mod, Zelda. Was that you? Where Zelda made like 10 accounts and he bought memberships on every single one of them. But then he had like 3 he forgot to pay because he had $1 membership, so I kept getting like $4 a month from Zelda. Was that you? I feel like that was you. This shit was so funny. And I didn't say anything, but I'm like, wow, Zelda still is subscribed on 4 accounts still. It was so funny, dude. I eat sheet metal. It just so happens my butt's made of sheet metal. So you're trying to say you eat my ass? You say you eat my ass? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Brother. I'm kidding, brother. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did. I bought every membership. That's what you did. You went through and you bought every. I had like 5 ranks of membership. I had 1, 2, 3, and 5. We didn't have 4. These 4s for whores. I think I literally said that when we got the membership for the 4th one. They had Ultimate Moderator, yeah. And I did a thing where I was like, if you buy every membership, I'll give each account moderator. So I had all of them had moderator. Fresh from the store, wow. This freaking jerk. I give them everything. My pristine metal sheet ass. And all they give me is grief and rejection. Ooh, Alpha, Lucario. I'm just a lowly viewer, a spectator. More like specter. Yeah, it's true. You are pretty much a loser. No, I'm kidding. I just have too many mods, but here's the thing. I have so many mods that all come on at the same exact time, and then when I stream like this, none of them come on. I think Minebro, if he's still here, would be like the only mod at the moment here. Oh, I should get I should get a blanket, put it over the heater while I'm under the blanket, and it'll heat up the whole area really well. I should probably do that. And I can turn it on and off this. Oh, his family disappeared. Yeah, he really did. I said, Zelda, I'm dying. Can you please be my friend? He goes, no, I do not care. I do not care about you. I have money now. And then he lost all his money in the great Rumpus Room Royale. The great, what's that place called? Stake.com gamble. He went to stake.com with his mom's credit card and bought too much. He said you're only allowed to watch Collector Christie streams, aka Chrissy Co Chris streams, because he only charges $1 to $5, not $100,000. It's true, it actually happened. At some point, I disappeared for 5 years. It makes sense. It died. Yeah, yeah. I banished all the mod chips at one point for everyone. I banished all the mod chips for everyone. I went, be gone, you evil doers. And I executed every single person that was a mod. Except for 2 people. Because they made a ton of art for me. So everyone that is pretty much left a mod is a person that makes art. Or is a clipper or an editor. Which I don't have any editors. I sadly don't have any editors right now. So if you know how to edit videos decently, it doesn't have to be super complex. Just some cool little things. I can trust you. You do a few edits, you'll get that back, man. Toadsuck AR is my favorite place to visit, especially when I'm on my way to Toadsuck Nation Park. Real place, look it up. I don't know if I want to look that up on stream. I might get bricked. I might get brickinated. I might get enthralled. And I might start throbbing. I'm aching, I'm shaking, I'm quaking. Jeez Louise. More logo goes crazy, but not being disclosed in public. Well, public in a public lobby. My lord goes crazy, yeah, but it can't be disclosed in a public lobby. That's true. That's very true. Wait away. In the Discord, we're gonna start making more roles and whatnot. So the Discord's actually a bit more active. Yeah, brick reveal. What the brick reveal? And then I pull out a Duplo block for my wiener. It's a Lego Duplo box. It's thick. It's rigid. It's Duplo. Okay, we're good. Over halfway to 500 battles. Let's go. Let's go. You got it. You got it. Just spam them buttons. Well, I just hear you heard the circle of life. The circle of life. I forgot what I was saying. Ooh. Sorry, I gotta warm up really quick. I gotta focus. How do you judge? Oh, that's how you judge. My stream's 2 seconds behind. Oopsies. We forgive you. We forgive you. I didn't know you could judge them. See, look at. There's sparkles on it. And it happened with all my alphas. See? I wasn't going crazy. People told me I was going crazy the other day. See those sparkles were on the HP? Fuck you that didn't believe me. I said there was sparkles on the HP. You had to judge them. All of the alphas have that. Above their HP. And people are like, oh, you're crazy, bro. But it wouldn't pop up. I had to push judge. See? Even the non-shinies. Because they have high HP. Because they're alphas. I try to tell people that, yeah, they have sparklies. And they're like, oh, yeah, we believe you, Chris. It's wild to me that I started watching you when I was 12 to 13-ish. Now I'm 19 years-ish of age. Yeah. Let's see, I'm glad I'm native to Lowell. I'd rather live anywhere but Lake. I can't even attempt to do that. Sounds like I need to go to that lake and make it get gaped. That's crazy to say. That's weird to say that. But I wanted to say it. Because it had to be said. That's a fun word trying to say. Well, we tried, we failed, and we achieved failure. Just remember, even you achieve something even through failure. Dude, I'm gonna beat the shit out of that verse right now. And he's gonna thank me because he hasn't shit for 4 days. It's crazy when Zelda gets a really high paying job and gets a lot of money. He's gonna donate to me, right? A lot of money, Zelda. When you make 100K, when you make 100K a year, you're gonna donate to me at least $1,000 that year, right? You fucking piece of shit. That's also funny because it's Canadian money, and 100,000 Canadians like $2 in America. I'm just kidding, by the way. We're joking. It's a very nice thing to do that from him. Iron Man Falgore. Iron Man Falgore. Invincible Falgore. There's an anime called Zatch Bell. It's also a manga. And there's a guy called Falgore, I think. And he's like he has one of the little tiny Zatch Bell creatures, which are like little tiny like doll things. And if you burn their book, they like die essentially. And Falgore is like a pop star, like a singer. Everyone loves him. And the amazing Falgore. And he's like, I'm the most invincible guy ever. And he is like a pretty like, you know, cool guy. He's like a movie star. But then he gets shot by lightning from like the other main character, and he fucking gets charred, like zapped, and he like is on the ground. And all of a sudden he goes, Iron Man Falgore, invincible Falgore. He pretty much says he's invincible, and they get shot again. And he sits a little bit longer, but then he gets up again and does the same exact thing, like he's just invincible. But you see the toll he keeps happening, and the toll's like hitting him, so he's taking longer to get up, and then his little tiny creature keeps doing the song, and you could tell he's like, please stop doing the song, because he doesn't want to look not invincible in front of the little creature. He wants to look like the strongest thing ever. He's just slowly dying. He's slowly dying. I got no money to spend all I had on this game and Switch. No, you're fine. I'm just pranking you. But if you do become a person that has a lot of money in the future, you will donate to me. If you are a person that gets a job that makes decent money, you will donate at least $100 to me at some point. You will donate money to me. If you get like 100K a year, you will give me a small portion of that. I just won a tournament in the store again. The Fairy Freak Girl. What's that even mean? Oh, story. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, what's that mean? Let me read that again. I'm like, what tournament? What store? Oh, I see what you mean. Don't say anything more than that, but I see what you mean. Good, very good. The what now? Even when he's going. I had my stroke reading that because I'm being attacked on my screen. Okay, no, I was supposed to have a stroke reading that. I was like trying to read it, but then I was getting attacked, and it's like I'm like, what am I reading? Even the I donated $100 when I was like 16. I got started full time. You did. It was good. I remember that actually. I was like, whoa. So imagine how much you're gonna donate when you make 100,000 converted to 100,000 USD because Australia and Canada are like similar where their dollar isn't the same as America. So like $100 here is like $50 there. So in the future, Everest is gonna get a $150,000 Australian dollar job. I had a stroke there. I had a little brain fart, and he's gonna give me $1,000. It's gonna be crazy. We literally made a contract. He just doesn't remember it because he's pretty dumb. Once Lucas gets a $120,000 job as a teacher at high-end university, he's going to donate $1,000 to me. He literally told me that psychopathically. It's so cool. It's so awesome. It's so awesome. You wonder who Lucas is? It's Doomhog. He's Dookie right now. USD worth 1.48 for cat. Damn. Damn. It's weird. I hate having to ship stuff to Canada. It's like, to ship it to Canada, even though I'm right on the border, they charge me $1 billion, I think. I have to ship something to Canada pretty soon. Excuse me. It might even be worth it if I just drive over the border and you ship it at a local post office or something in Canada. Yeah, why are you battling fairies in the store? I didn't know what he meant, though. I didn't at first. I went, oh, I get you. To keep things, you know, spoiler free, I get you. He's saying he went to the gay store and beat up the gay people. No, I'm joking. He didn't. That's not even an innuendo at all towards that. Without having to battle them. I wish I could catch alphas without having to battle them. You can. You just. Oh, unless you mean like the mega rogue ones. But no, you just mean the generals. You can. You just have to be goated. You have to be sneaky. If it's a shiny alpha, it's a lot easier to catch like that. But no, it is. Word of War in Canadian Post. Yeah, it's on strike, yeah. I'm not sure when it's good. I know. And that's the problem, is I had to fucking send something to Canada. And it's on strike, I think, still. I was getting word for a long time about that. Because I ship all the time. And I'm like, I'm not for shipping to Canada. And now I need to. We're gonna revamp. Oh, Lucas, now that you're here, if you're still here, Pokemon D&D. It might be coming back next month. Bye. It might be coming back next month. Bye. There's gonna be main campaigns, and then there's gonna be the daily campaigns again. If you want to do a few daily campaigns, look, it's not gonna be stressful. Don't worry about it. You don't have to do it. But if you ever want to do more of those daily campaigns that you had fun with, before you got really, you had your health problems and whatnot. You can totally be a leader of that. You were awesome at that. You don't have to either. You could also just be a participant. But I will probably be bringing it back next month. Revitalize people that helped and people that did stuff in it will get special bonuses, such as Lucas. He ran some daily events, so I'll give him something special. Give him a butt jam. Make his butt thick. Gonna be done for the night. Sounds good. You got some good hits today. The way we're doing the Pokemon D&D, it officially comes back next month if we hit a donation goal. I have $10 out of the 150 that we're doing. I'll have another 40 coming in next month for it. We might have an investor that wants to put a chunk of change in it. If we don't hit the 150, I think it still might come back, honestly. It just will be a little bit more restricted. This would be a little restricted. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Oh, damn it. Not shiny. I double check it just to be safe. Where's the Tepig, man? Where's the Tepig at, man? Oh. The campaign isn't going great. They have lost about 3 dice in anger when someone smashed them against the table. I got stabbed with a 12-sided dice when I slammed my hand down and the guy up and left. Oof. That don't sound fun. That don't sound fun. That's why you play how I play. You go, there's no such thing as stats, and there's no such thing as true dice play. And instead, I just go, you want? I figure I make my own ideas of what's going to happen, and people have fun with it. But I can get that. D&D is always a flustered mess sometimes. And once one person gets mad, it kind of jives the whole entire thing. My thing isn't really stat-based. It's more like what can lead to a fun experience for my people. And if I want to give them challenges, I'll give them challenges. Like, you have to have some type of idea, because this is Pokemon D&D. You have to have some type of idea, like, if you're versing a Steel-type Pokemon, you gotta be able to counter it with the ×2 to ×4 weakness, obviously, if you want to make sure you go by smoothly. If you don't, they might run into some problems. If you're super weak against it, your guy might get knocked out for a bit, you know. But there's always ways to get around it. If you do have weakness, there's ways to get around it. But it's okay. D&Ds aren't always supposed to go the best. The D&D matches aren't. I've only played D&D real life once, and I hosted a Pokemon D&D on Discord. Pokemon D&D is actually pretty fun because there's not as much of the roleplay aspect as like the uncomfortable aspect of it, where like a lot of it was text based. I would stream it, and I'd let people type in what they want to do and the interactions they have. This time we're actually going to have some call-ins, so people can call in, and you know, do what they want to do. We'll have some call-ins. The reason why I like the Pokemon ones is that it's so easy to get people into it, because it's not like anything too weird. It's just like, you know, a chill experience. Oh, it got weird, but it didn't get like weird like that, you know. Like, for example, all I wanted people was to, when there's a story event, I wanted them to progress the story event. I didn't want them to try to like move past it and and become the main character. You're not the main character. The story's the main character. So I kept telling them, look at, like, there's times where if I restate something more than 2 times, there's gonna be consequences, and you're not gonna like it. So I ended up getting Soul Click pregnant, and he had a baby. He had a baby Snorlax. He was not happy with that. I said, well, do you know what? You shouldn't have fucked up. I gave you time and time and time again to stop pushing the story away from a different direction. And I gave you warnings, bro. You forced my hand! I had to get you pregnant with a Gengar baby. I just got sleepy. The D&D, how it worked, is that people were born on Snorth. It's Snorlax Earth, and the world is shaped as a Snorlax, essentially sitting down. And then on that world, there's hundreds and hundreds of islands and a couple of big continents. But the islands are all shaped off of Pokemon. And in those islands, whatever it's shaped off of will be the main, like, Pokemon there. But there'll also be other things that coincide with that Pokemon. So it might be like a water type Pokemon, and it might be like, we'll say we used a Quillfish. It's a water poison. It might be a water poison area, so you'll see a lot of poison Pokemon and a lot of water Pokemon. And it might be a tropical area that then turns into a desert area with inside of it. You never know. It could be like, but each area, you know, had its own island with its own Pokemon theme. And for example, there was a Lunatone Island and a Solrock Island. And the Lunatone Island, maybe we never got to it, but maybe there'll be a whole bunch of space-type Pokemon. So you might see a Starmie there, because there's a theory that Starmie came from, you know, outer space. The same with Clefairy. You might see some Clefairy. It's kind of like a weird alien thing. Maybe Deoxys is hidden inside there. And you're eventually going to find out the story of Deoxys if you look hard enough. So each island I had like a purpose to why it was made and what was going to be on that island, for the most part. And it was pretty fun. It's pretty fun. And I'm trying to think. So the main thing was the Snorlax was the good guy. You could either be the good side or the bad side. And if you were in you pretty much got forced to work together sometimes. And if you were on the bad side, you were on Gengar's side, a Gigantamax Gengar side, who consumed everything. His goal was endless consumption, and he wanted to pretty much consume all the light of the world and all the happiness. These Gengars are kind of sinister Pokemon to some extent, and like Gigantamax Gengar just wants to swallow the whole world clean. Where Snorlax is a pure, lazy, silly, relaxed guy. He doesn't want to destroy the world, so he wants to just make things tranquil and peaceful so he can get some sleep, dude. He also had the Gigantamax power, which made the world tree come from him. So the thing is, at the center of the Snorth, there's a giant world tree, and some would say that was the final resting place of the first Gigantamax Snorlax. We don't know, but maybe it's true. In the top of that tree, there's maybe some divine fruit. You never know. We haven't got there yet. But point being, it was cool. The D&D was awesome for it. I want to work on it again, and we left off with an arc that was going to be explored. It was the Kyurem arc, where one day, I don't have the transcript of the whole thing I typed up. You slowly get pieces of paper that so you get a message in a bottle. That's where we got, and then I stopped because people were being silly, and also I just didn't want to keep up with it because no one took it as serious at times. And what ended up happening was, one day one of the villagers on someone's island had a note wash up, and it said like, something, and then you go follow the coordinates to the note, and it takes you to a frozen tundra, just an island, just pretty much caked. It looks like it's the Ice Age happened there, caked with ice. And as you're walking and traversing the ice field, you see a little tiny Inuit type of hut, and you go to it like a little teepee, and you see a little tiny smoke coming from it. Oh no, it was an igloo. We didn't do the Inuit hut yet. That was gonna be in the future possibly. But you see a little tiny igloo. You go inside, and there's an old man sitting there. And he goes, wow, we don't get much villagers here type of situation, And he kind of explains to you that, yeah, this used to be a thriving island. This was a volcanic island that was connected deeply to, the tropics, essentially. And with that happening, one day, a piece of ice floated up. It was never melt ice. And just like that, more pieces of ice started floating up, never melt ice. Now, this was good for the tropical village because they were always, dealing with heat and whatnot. So they had innovations that made it to where that ice got turned into technological advances, like making AC air conditioners, making deep freezers, making fridges, advancing society greatly. But as more and more came, so came the iceberg, which inside that iceberg of never melt ice hid Kyurem. And one night, it was just this guy and his wife. They had their, they just got married. They're having a little night by the shore, and that's when the ice came up. And the guy's like, he turns away from his wife for a moment, and when he turns back around, he just sees her hands dangling in the jaws of a Kyurem. And all he could do was, feel the cool in the air and his blood flow, frozen. I mean, freeze frozen. Jeez, it wasn't flowing anymore. I had a little stroke right there. I don't have the transcript in front of me. I can't read from the direct story. So what ends up happening next is that Kyurem, like a silent boat in the night, goes through and just starts freezing and systematically picking apart the townsfolks and eating them, and then as that's happening, you see more frozen Pokemon start coming to the shore. You see Glalie freezing people left and right and slowly eating them, and he just witnesses all of it, and that's where that part of the story cuts off, and you can only assume. Well, I guess Kyurem probably made that his domain, froze the whole entire tropical island, and the idea is to get to the bottom of it. And how can you? Is there any more survivors? How long has this old man been here for? So you go and you explore the frozen tundra, and there's 5 different key locations we made. I got art for all this too. It's awesome, pixel art. One of them, because I might still use this story for people that might want to listen to it later on. Some people will be playing it. There was a frozen field of just a whole bunch of bodies, and that's where it was a feeding ground for Glalie. They'll wait till you get kind of far. They look like frozen statues, but as you got closer, you could see some of them were still kind of moving and twitching alive under the frozen sheet. And the Glalies would freeze their prey and then, eat them leisurely. Hearing their screams and torment delighted them. That's the Pokedex description. So you had to kind of navigate. Could you beat the Glalies? Could you stop their terror? Possibly save the people that might still be alive, be in under the frozen ice. And another one was that you're going down. You find a cavern. You go down, and as you're going through it, you see a whole bunch of fossils of Pokemon, long forgotten, and a few of them are half frozen and half thawed out, just gross bits of meat exposed. Then you stop in front of one of them, and you see a giant frozen Tyrantrum, and this thing's huge. It's like an alpha. This is awesome. This is cool. Maybe even a Dynamax, honestly, at this point. You don't know, but you see a giant frozen Tyrantrum. We all turn around to go look for some more clues, and then one person decides to turn back around, and that Tyrantrum's no longer there. He was behind an ice sheet, so now you're being hunted by the Tyrantrum. So we have a whole bunch of cool ideas and whatnot, and that's just that little section. There's a few other areas we have, and as you explore the frozen wasteland that is the domain of Kyurem, you'll learn the story of what happened to the village, and is there any survivors? How long has it been since this happened? Yada 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 yada. So that's why I kind of that's one of our last stories I was working on, and there was a lot more info to it than just that. That's just a quick rundown. I had more an actual. Oh, I thought that was for some reason I thought that was a Medicham. I don't know why. I thought it was a shiny Medicham because it has that bluish, purple bluish when it becomes is it the giant? Yeah, that giant Torterra kind of essentially, but even bigger. This thing is, he is some theorize that it's one of the theories that Snorlax was a astral cosmic being that is bigger than a whole entire planet, and he got into a giant fight one time with a Gengar, and since they couldn't really afflict each other harm because normal type, ghost type, they had to use other means, and it just so happened they both felled each other. And since Gengar is just of gas and of noxious fumes, when he died, he made the cosmos, and he made the clouds of the world, all the bad stuff that is, but not the tangible stuff. It's more of the intangible, the uncorporeal. Whereas when Snorlax passed and was felted, his body was left, and from that he made the world essentially, and the world was built upon him. He gave back essentially to the universe through his death, and that's where where through time and through meteor impacts and through all the things of his body eventually formed the Snorth thing. That's the idea of it. It's it might just be one mega giant Gigantamax Alpha humongous fucking Snorlax. That's the ancient one that passed away, and then through space debris slowly peppering it. So kind of he's so giant, he's a Detective Pikachu giant Torterra. It's not. I got like a million fucking messages. I think I'll have to check that later. So that's kind of like the idea of it. It's like it's like they're giants, but he is colossal. He is like the deity of good, essentially. That's like the idea is that he's the end all be all true goodness of the world. But is he really? Who knows? Who knows? So yeah, that's our that's our fucking that's our Pokemon D&D. That's some lore from it. It's kind of cool. We didn't get too far in the lore because we did a lot of side missions. We did a lot of fun little battles and whatnot. We did a lot of like non-progressive stories where it didn't progress the main story. It just was a fun experience. It just was a fun experience. I liked it when we did like the slice of life stuff was funny. Where like so my character, his name was Chris Avani, which was, you know, like Giovanni, but me. Because I love Giovanni from Team Rocket. I think he's goated. And it's pretty much Chris Avani. And I'm like a reformed, like possibly you would assume, I'm a reformed, like cult leader type situation. You know, reformed like mob boss type dude. And, I opened up like a fucking ice cream shop. And, but I wanted to use that ice cream shop to kind of spy on people. So I wore like a disguise, and all the disguise was just me with a mustache. It was just, you know, Giovanni with a mustache. And then it just came to the thing where like every time like, hey, aren't you this guy? He goes, oh no, that's my uncle. So then when someone would pass, aren't you like Chris Avani? He's like, no, that's my uncle Chrisiovani that you talk to. See, I have a mustache, and Chrisiovani doesn't. And they're like, oh, okay. So then they would leave the ice cream shop, and they would come back later to the ice cream shop for like a, you know, to investigate a request. And now it'd be a guy with a beard that looks exactly like my character. They're like, okay, you just wearing a beard now, bro. It's like, no. So you were talking to Chrisiovani and Chris Avani. I'm Chrisico Avani. They're like, what are you talking about? So I kept bringing different Chris Avanis on with little different like mustaches and beard. And then at one point, they're like pressing me, and the mustache just falls off. I'm like sending pictures of like Chris Avani with mustaches and beards, and then like they're like, why is your mustache flying off? And like the next picture is in like, it's like a picture text thing. It's just Giovanni with like a mustache falling off to the side. It was so fucking dumb, but it was so funny. It's just small, stupid interactions. And all I was doing there essentially was to spy on the people to see what they were doing, to making sure they weren't causing shenanigans. That's a huge ass fucking Charmander alpha. That was crazy. That sounds cool. Snorlax is my favorite Pokemon, so I like that part. Yeah, I like that part. Okay, and then there's also a part where Snorlax pulls out his wiener and starts freaking stroking it, dude. He got lotion on his dick. I'm horny as fuck, dude. I'm horny. He said that. Did you like that part that Snorlax did that? Snorlax really did that, dude. He's like, yeah, I like that part too. That's my favorite part because that's my favorite Pokemon. What was I gonna say? No, he didn't do that. He didn't do that. That's a prank. That's a joke. I'm joking. So here's the thing. So Chris Avani, he's like, he believes in like the story of like, you know, Snorlax being the best thing ever, like being like the deity of good and a follower of it, and he's like kind of reformed his life to be a good person through this like the blessing of Snorlax. So he like completely loves the idea of the creator of everything of the world, and you know, he gets so obsessive that he like loves Snorlax. And at one point you see there's a Snorlax in the story, and then one day there's just an egg, and they had to take care of the egg. And Chris Avani comes like, he goes, I have brought forth the egg of the creator. This was bestowed upon the gods, and he hands you the egg. And then your goal is to, you know, protect the egg. And then one day the egg hatched. And it's just a Munchlax with a picture of my face when I was a kid on it. And then the innuendo is that he got the female Snorlax pregnant and didn't want to raise the kid, so he gives it to your party, saying it's the from the heavens, and then you're stuck raising his kid, which is a Photoshop picture of me when I was 8 years old on a Munchlax. Oh, it was so fucking funny, dude. I laughed for like an hour once I posted that. Everyone's like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, it's Snorlax's baby. What do you mean? It's the goddess. It's the god reborn. Oh my god. It was so funny. I might have to find the picture of it. It's so funny. It's just a Snorlax it's a Munchlax hatching. The animation from like one like Diamond and Pearl. And then it's just a picture of my face on it. It's so funny, dude. I'll have to find it. I don't know if it's in an easy access Discord server. If you can reach it through the giant tree, he's on top of him, then W. Exactly. Then W. Dude, it was, oh, dude, it was so good. It was so good. A lot of funny moments in there. Yeah, I got Soul Click pregnant with the Gengar's demonic possession baby because he wouldn't stop. I'm like Soul Click, stop trying to fight the story. And he's like, no. And I'm like, okay, everyone go to sleep. Everyone go to sleep. So everyone went to sleep. You know, they're all sleeping. I'm like, I go to Soul Click. I'm like, Soul Click is asleep. He feels a caressing hand up his body. He's like, what? I'm like, you feel a phantom force all over you, like the movie Phantom Force. I'm like, he's like, what's going on? He's typing. He goes, what's going on? I'm like, you feel something slowly slide inside you. He goes, I don't like this. I'm like, he's like, you feel shame and regret. I pretty much forced Gengar's seed onto him because he wouldn't fucking stop being an asshole. And he got super pissed. He goes, I don't even care that I got assaulted. It's the fact that I never said I wanted to have a baby. I'm like, you shouldn't fucked with me. People don't fuck with me. People don't fuck with me. I got him pregnant. He got pregnant with Gengar's baby. Evil seed, evil spawn. It was awesome. I kept telling him, I'm like, just follow the story. I even like broke character for him. I'm like, listen, dude, you can't always try to push. If I'm pushing something, accept the story quest, accept what's happening, and be inquisitive, not an asshole. It was like when I was at like the ice cream store trying to like progress the story in a certain way. Yo, 7. Charging time for this poor Switch. Yeah, dude, that Switch is burning right now. Dude, my Switch is like on fire because I have mine plugged into the dock, but it's always hot when I pull out. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, so I got him pregnant with the Gengar baby because he just wouldn't stop. He wouldn't just, I'm very considerate and I let people do what they want to do. But if I'm trying to progress a story point, you will abide by it or you are not going to like the results of it. It was funny. Ooh, that tastes like crap. I do not like that orange mango flavor. Maybe mixed into something would be good. It kind of tastes like too artificial. Ugh. Okay, I gotta turn off this heater. It's too hot right now. Okay, turn off for 13 seconds. Yeah, but the point I'm getting at is that we're bringing that back possibly next month. And it was text-based, but I'm willing to do call-ins for people to do stuff like that. If you guys want to join, it is free to join. But if you're only going to be text-based, then you can do the main story, but you're going to be only in the text-based main story. See the shine for both of the games. I know, the game's broken. It's fricked up. And what text-based is that we go into a Discord and we have sections for where you guys. We have one person or two people writing a story. They'll set a mood, and they'll say, "Okay, Zelda, you they pretty much like give you a question, and then you answer it, and then you say like you kind of describe, kind of like a D&D thing. It's like something simple. We did a thing where it's every day there was daily Pokemon spawned, and you had to roll the dice, and whatever dice you land on, was the Pokemon you got to possibly get. And then how Pokemon catching worked is oh, one second, I'll turn off the porch light. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. The porch light was on, and you can tell it's on from in the thing. How you doing, Meeks? We were just talking about Pokemon D&D and how I got Soul Click pregnant with a baby because she wouldn't listen to me. Oh, I got Gorgas Alpha. She's huge, and she walks like an idiot. I'm kind of sad I got her because the problem is you can hunt her easily in the zone. So I'm kind of salty. She was one of my extremely rare spawns. Look at her. Okay, watch. Look at her run. Look at her. Look at. If I had a Gorgas in real life and I saw that she could jump up and down like that, I would be squatting over her. You know what I'm saying? I'll be squatting over her, and I'll be making her jump. I'll be making her jump. Excuse me. I'll be putting hot coals under her feet so she's constantly jumping, if you get what I mean. I'll be putting hot coals under her feet that would burn her alive unless she's jumping. And I'd be squatting. I don't know if any of that came through, but that's funny. Instead of bouncing on it, it's bouncing in it. Crazy style. You ever see Mario? Now imagine if Mario was hitting a brick and trying to get that mushroom. And the other way around, the mushroom's trying to hit the brick. Funny stuff. We're so funny. But she's also kind of annoying because she's so slow that when she can't catch up to you, so she's constantly kind of like teleporting to you, and it kind of makes an annoying noise. And it's like she kind of sucks as a walking Pokemon. But as like a casually stroll, slowly bounce on it type of Pokemon, she ain't that bad, man. But yeah, it was awesome, but also sad because you can get her at another area that's her main spot, and I'm like, damn it, I want to get her through there. And there's other Pokemon I want to hunt there, so I'm more than likely going to run into her multiple times. They have a Banette there, and I want to hunt Banette, and I want to hunt Haunter, and I want to hunt Beedrill there. Excuse me. So the chances of getting her shiny are pretty high. Yeah, I hate that social. Exactly, yeah. And she kept like she'll be so far behind it, then launches it really fast and makes an annoying noise, and it's like constant flash of the Pokeball, Pokemon breaking out. It's like, dude, can you please stop sucking, Gorgas? How about stop sucking the game? Start sucking, baby girl. But yeah, no. I don't know how long we're gonna be live for because I streamed for 6 hours and now we're at 3 hours. I ended the stream at 6 hours in, I think, or 7 hours in, and then we're at 3 hours on this one. I took like an hour break. Okay, this is so crazy. I don't want to bring this up because it makes me sound like an asshole, but I think it's cool. I think it's awesome. She's cool. I was on Instagram and I found this account. It's a girl with a lot of disabilities, but she loves music and she wants to be an artist. except she can't really talk at all. She can't really do much at all. And she goes, kind of in rhythm to a song. And I love it. So cool. And this is not me being mean. She literally does that. And I can't get it out of my head. She's always like, and it's just like that's all her videos, and it's awesome. And I can't stop thinking of it. It's freaking goated. It's freaking goated. So I'm hoping one day I can have her perform at my bar mitzvah. And I'm not even Jewish, dude. Yeah. But I'm going to try to find it one day. Those videos were awesome, by the way, Meeks. I don't know what group's talking about. They're artistic. It's birth. It's rebirth. It's evil. Yeah. But no, it's genuine. I'll whenever her videos pop up, I'll sit there and watch like 4 of them and be like, that's my goat. That's my goat right there. It's so awesome. And then I watched another person recently, and it was crazy because I forgot what happened, but it was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, long Furby fam's cool. It's not bad. I just wish they had more content. It's kind of insane how little views they get compared to what they should be getting. They got a few like banger ones that get a lot of views, but I feel like they should be getting more views and more attention. Kind of heartbreaker. It's a place on earth. We need a place on earth. Drampa, man, I want more like be like Fampa. I want to famp my shit, if you know what I mean, man. You know what I mean, man? This sucks. I'm sick of this fucking area, but I want to get this Squirtle out of the way. If I could remember, I was like, is that Choodle? Is that like that Squirtle Pokemon? Choodle? Oh no, it's like Blastoise? Blastoise? But I don't feel like doing that. It's a lot of work to try and remember. I guess just 1 out of 400 weirdos will get to see it. Yeah. True. Very true. One day it'll explode. TikTok's algorithm's so insane. It's like so good, and other times it's so trash. Dude, that Drampa looks fucking creepy, bro. I like how Drampa Alpha looks though. It's awesome. I like Mega Drampa. He's kind of cool. Mega Drampa works. He's like a cloud demon. It's awesome. He's like a storm cloud demon. I love that. A storm cloud dragon demon. Okay, guys, should I fart it up? I got to fart. Should I fart? What if that fart's a little bit more than a fart, though? That's the true horror story. What if instead of a fart? Okay, I'm not gonna say that. That's crazy. I'm not gonna. Do I say that? Do I say that? I'm not gonna say that. That's fucked up. That's gross. It's not fucked up. It's gross. It's disgusting. Meeks goes, if he's not gonna say it, it probably is disgusting. Because he's willing to say a lot of things. It probably is absolutely disgusting. The good thing is that Zelda's not a little boy anymore. He's a big boy now. He's an adult now. So I gotta worry about not saying disgusting things that go on the top of my head. Beforehand, I had to make sure that I didn't say too much. I left some of it to the untrained masses. Own, problem solving skills to see what I could have said, out of it. The point of streaming with the mic on if you didn't fart. Yeah, that's true. Well, I gotta fart no more. I feel like if I try to push right now, I'll just shit myself. You know what I mean, man? So I'm not gonna try to force that. If it comes back, hey, speaking of coming down my back. Oh, it was this tiny one. Whoa. Okay, that if I push anymore, it'll be horrible. You think we're here for the Pokemon? You're right, you're here for the creamy farts. That shit felt good. I'm a big kid now. Pampers. Bro got the Pampers on. He got the leak resistant because he's always leaking when he's watching my stream. He's watching my stream. He has to wear the Pampers because he's leaking. I tell a woman all the time, you better put a tampon in because when you're watching my stream, you're gonna be leaking. Not yeah, mixes the eyes and the nose. That was so funny. It stopped me mid joke. But you're gonna need a tampon because you're gonna be leaking down there, not blood, but because you're gonna be so freaking white when you hear me farting on the ground. If you're a woman watching my stream, you better have your tampon to stop that beaver dam from flooding. You hear me, man? That's not what I was gonna say earlier. I still am on thought if I want to say what I said earlier. That was so funny when the nose appeared right as I farted. Perfect timing afterwards to get into that comedic value. That was good. Comedic timing. That was so good. Oh my god. I do wish it wasn't such a big stream delay too. I'm a big kid now. God dang it, Jen. I didn't go far enough away to trigger the alphas. No, I wasn't sniffing in my tooth. It's already dissipated. I was just breathing in deep because I need to replenish all the fucking all the air in my lungs. You guys gotta start doing box breathing. It's called. There's a few words to it. The box breathing is where you hold your breath for a bit and then you breathe in for 4 seconds straight, and you hold it for 4 seconds, and then you breathe out for 4 seconds, and then you rest for 4 seconds, and you breathe in for 4 seconds. You do that over and over again in increments of 4 to 5 seconds, 4 times, and you'll be like relaxed and better. Especially if you get stressed off, you do that. Breathe in, hold it for 4 to 5 seconds, hold it. And then breathe out slowly for 4 to 5 seconds. And after you breathed all that out, you hold your breath for 4 to 5 seconds. And you breathe in through your nose 4 to 5 seconds and out your mouth after you held it for 4. It's just a continuous breathe in, hold, breathe out, hold, breathe in, hold, breathe out, hold. You want to do it every one has to be 4 seconds. Each interaction is 4 to 5 seconds. And that like reduces anxiety through the day. It helps with a lot of things. It's kind of crazy. Navy SEALs use that before they do a jump for a mission. Like when they're on like a plane and they're about to jump into the action, they do that on their way there. I can hate my coffee maker. Yeah, it's gross. Oh my god, my eye. Black. It keeps pissing water into my coffee. Yeah, when it does that like that drip, and instead of dripping the coffee, it shoots like the water part. It doesn't separate right. Is that what you're talking about? Like when there's like clearly a separation of like the water and the coffee, and the water's used to boil the coffee, and instead it's dripping into it. That'd be annoying. So it dilutes it, so it's more like water than coffee than you need to. Yeah, that's annoying. Good thing I don't eat coffee. I don't drink coffee though because it doesn't taste yummy to me. But it is good for you. Coffee is good for you. It helps you go poopy, and it is a good caffeine source. Get a new one tomorrow, thank goodness. I like those really cool Keurigs where you can put like the hot chocolate cup into it and it pops it and then it makes a tasty hot chocolate. The problem is those hot chocolates are like a fucking million calories, and they cost like $2. They're like $2 to make each one. Fuck that. I'll just have a protein shake and add some chocolate milk into it. Fuck that. How you doing, dude? How's we doing? I'm doing okay. I don't know if you're here for it, but I got a shiny alpha or if I told you, I got a shiny alpha Charmander in this area. Shiny alpha Goragus. Shiny alpha what's it called? That one dude today, Gengar. We got a lot of like, those two, we got the two alphas, we got the ghosts. They're Halloween themed. That's kinda perfect. Kinda sucks I wasn't doing Halloween themed hunts right now. So that would have been successful. Oh, sorry. Broke all the cards throat. Yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. You just have to get one of those fancy, like, ninja coffee press maker things where it's like a French coffee press, or what they're called, like the really fancy ones. Oh my gosh. It looks so cool. I'm not even a person that drinks. It looks like it's too much work, though. That's the problem. It looks like too much work. They cost a lot, too. It's like over, I think it's like $800 or $1,000 for the rig. I could be wrong, but it looks awesome, but it's fucked up. I got quite a few shinies, but those were just some cool ones. Some cool ones. Damn, I'm tired. Hopefully you've had some luck in your shiny hunt. If you did, tell me what you got. Boo, not as cool as mine. Mine's cooler and mine had bigger muscles. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Just for you. I got this toot for you. Whoa. That was a loud ass toot. That was actually a fake. That wasn't real. That was a soundboard toot. I'm too cheap for coffee. I just don't like the taste of coffee. It pisses me off. It's like, ew, this tastes like earthy dirt. This tastes like earth. If I wanted earth, I'd go out and eat the ground. Do I look like an earthbender? Cute. No shiny Charmander. Oh, I feel bad. I got 2 shiny Charmanders. Uh-oh. No! Yeah, soundboard for sure. Can you hear like it really loud when I fart? That's so funny. I used to never fart on stream, but it's kind of funny not to fart on stream. And I actually stopped farting altogether when I was eating really healthy. But since I'm not eating healthy right now, my farts came back and they're more powerful than ever. My fart power doubled since the last time we met. It's like Anakin Skywalker. It's loud, but whatever. I don't care. It's fucking good. It probably is louder on the mic than it actually is too. That's what's even funnier. Like it's pretty loud, but I bet on the mic it comes in even louder. Which is so funny, dude. It's funny because like with my farts for like 90% of my life, I'll make really loud bombastic toots, but they won't really stink that bad. They'll be like, I have times where it's a little stinky, but they're mostly just really loud. And I had my ex in my room one time, we're hanging out, and I had a really upset stomach. I was like holding my poo in and whatnot because we were hanging out. I'm like, I don't feel good, dude. And I had to fart super bad, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't hold it. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but I can't. I have to. They're like, what? I'm like, I'm sorry. I promise you won't smell that bad. And I ripped it. I ripped ass, bro, and it was rancid. They almost threw up. I was like, look it. They normally don't smell. And it didn't really smell that bad, but I could tell, you know, for someone that's not used to the epic toots, that was just not for them. And they were so like, you motherfucker. Like, it's so bad. Eyes are like watering. I'm like, fuck you. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, dedicated. What's it, Mike for fart? Fart Mike? I am, before that, I want to get one of those ASMR mics that cost like $1,000 some with the ears. So when I get really close to it, then my mic, it doesn't get all crackly. Instead, it goes right to whatever headphone you have in. And it's like I'm right there. I really want one of those still. It sucks because I used to have a really good one for like $400. I think now they're like $900 for the lowest good ones. I don't know. But that was like years ago, so maybe they're actually cheaper still. So I'm gonna have to look into that. Look up like the best ear headsets, whatever they're called, microphone. Best ASMR ear headphones, or best ASMR ear microphones. There we go. Please imagine I just turn off the camera for a bit, and then you just hear me going in your left ear, then your right ear, and you're like, I'm like, which one is gonna be the one that gets farted in? Which one is the one that gets the stinky brown drag in the whole tooth? Which one? And then you'd all of a sudden hear to your left ear some sort of shifting, so you're bracing your left ear for fart impact, but then all of a sudden a loud bombastic concussion to your right ear comes blasting through your ear hole ussy, and I toot actually in your right ear the whole entire time. I tricked you. I had my finger actually on the left ear, playing with it, pretending that it was getting ready to hear a fart, but really it was the right ear that gets blasted. Oh, I don't Google ASMR ear. Why? What? Was it bad? I kind of want to look it up. I'm kind of feeling a little horny. I think I'm gonna look it up. Recommend search the diabolical. Okay, give me a second. I hope I can see exactly what you saw. This could be funny. ASMR ear, that's crazy. Oh my god. Excuse me. Ew. Am I on the right thing? Ear cleaning. Deep ASMR ear cleaning? Is that what I'm getting at? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure if I have it. ASMR deep ear whisper ear cleaning. Ugh. I'm not sure if that's what it is, but that just don't seem right. Oh, I don't have the eating tickling one. I have like the deep ear cleaning. An earwax removal ASMR. Oh no, clean. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I see. I see a tickling one. Oh, that's hot, dude. Okay, let's see how much an ear mic is. $14,000 for that one. That's crazy. $750. Damn, they're $2,000 now. That's bullshit. Okay, they have one for $400, but it's not the best one. They have an ear one that's $400. $650. I don't need anything crazy. I just need one where you can hear when I'm beating my meat behind you. When I'm stroking my shit, and you can hear the flap of my dinkus going at full crest and pulling back to full bore to show all of my head and girth and length. That's what we need one for. We're gonna get the Chrissy fans back open. Chrissy fan Chris, and you can see all my exclusive ASMR audios. You dirty little boy. You dirty little boy. That's why I say. In Zelda, he's like, oh wait, you're gonna post the full audio on Chrissy fan Chris? I said, yep. He gives me the $20 tier. It might not be a lot. Might not be a lot. It's just me going, you dirty boy. It's only for the fans, but we will not be going on OnlyFans. We'll be going on Chrissy Fan Chris, the new premium website for all Chris's out there that make content in a sex way. Chrissy Fan Chris. You're watching Chrissy Fan Chris. You guys best not. You better not steal my content and repost it elsewhere, because you want the world to see my beauty, my mastery of the master teas, as they say. I need you to produce me some produce. I need you to produce me some produce, and I'm like rubbing the belly of someone I just produced in. I need you to produce me some produce. Me after I nut inside someone and produce a baby with them. I need you to produce me some produce. Yes. Please. I love that video so much. I was saying that so much at one point earlier. Damn. Me when I group soup inside of a lady, I need you to produce me some produce. I need you to produce me some produce. Please. The government, when they seized my land and forced me to work in a labor camp, I need you to produce me produce. I need you to produce me some produce. Me when I'm back in Soviet Russia and they say, your land is our land, I need you to produce me some produce or you go to the gulag. Please. God, there we go. Oh, I was about to say, what's PNC? But then I put it in my mind. I realized it means post-natal Chrissy. That means that they won't let me have a baby. That's funny. Yeah. Gonna hit tomorrow, exactly. They say post-nut Chrissy. They got post-nut Chrissy, but all they can realize is they need more produce. They say, I need you to produce some produce. Autistic head slapping. So yeah, dude, that was. Oh my god, I love that video so much. I love how he twerks his leg. He does he lifts it up. He does like a jump almost with his. He keeps one foot on the ground, so he's grounded still. But he does a twist and a twerk of his leg to give more force and oomph. I don't think Group was here for it, but he would have loved that. I feel. He goes so hard too. It's not even like. Be some people they'll do that and they'll hit pretty hard, but they'll also kind of slow down. But he just kept speeding up and had more force with every hit. And he just looks at him like. He just looks at him like. His face is kind of like slanted down. It's crazy. Oh, excuse me. A new day is dawning, and I'm hearing the girls fawning. Oh man, I'm tired. It's over 4 hours in the stream. We're at 10 hours now. 10 hours streaming. It's 3:33 a.m. That's crazy. That sounds kind of cool. Whoa. I know you could do that if you like did this like. But you can kind of do it with going like as well. That's crazy. I haven't done that in a while. You know that shit felt good. Ooh, I'm severely dehydrated. I've been drinking soda and sparkling water. I need a sparkling beverage. Let's get clear. Sparkling beverage. I need real water though. I haven't had real water in like 4 hours. Just another shiny Lucario at least one alpha. Oh no. At least it's alpha. That's goated. Alpha though, that's hey, you count your blessings, buddy. But no, that is frustrating. I'm on I think 4 or 5 Lucarios, and it's like, why do they have to put that? Why couldn't it be like a Riolu at least? Oh shit, Sylveon. I really want the shiny Sylveon. I feel like people would be like, shiny Sylveon. I'd be like, I know it's cool. Dog, I know it's cool. We're almost getting to the point where we're just going to have to start doing the door method like we talked about earlier we were doing for a bit. Oh, jeez. I'm kind of glad those are over with. Like when it was kind of funny at the first time. Like it was stupid, but it was funny because it was stupid. Where it was like those AI singing along ads where it start with like SpongeBob singing like a song, and then I went to Patrick, and then I went to Squidward, and then I went to Mr. Crab, and they're like, you can make this type of awesome sing-along music with your favorite characters on. Sing along with that character AI type shit, you know? And it was like, this is kind of funny. And when Plankton started singing, it was like, this is silly. But it was only silly in that ad for that time, and then it was never funny after that. It was never funny after that. Oh, Lucario's a middle alpha spawn? Bro, we both got bricked on that. They both fucked us on that. That's not even the one you want to see there. Because 10 feet away, you could have gotten one of them at that place, you know? No, that sucks. Ooh, I'm sleepy. I got this whole entire wave of tiredness. It like flashed and fluxed at me. It was like a pulse. Double trucked up. Double dumped up. Double truck, double dump, double fucked up. Dude, this freaking blows. Can't stop sneezing, damn. Is it like any like dust from some new stuff you got maybe? Anything dusty? That would suck. Woo! I'm sleepy. I might actually have to go to bed soon. If I go to bed, I'll probably try to wake up at like 12 or 1 and stream. 12 or 1 we might try to stream. Oh woo! Oh wait, that's for hiccups. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I think someone missed the memo on that one. For sneezing, what you want to do is I had an idea, but I forgot. Oh, get your finger wet, put it up your nose, dig it around, take it out, and taste it, and tell me what it tastes like, and it'll go away. Your sneezing will go away. If you yawn, sometimes it can go away. There's a few ways. I can't remember how you actually do it though. I'm just cooking the wrong way. Went back into the middle, and this is and there's an Alpha Shine Medicham. Already got Medicham, small shines, but this I will take it. Bro, did you get a shiny Alpha Medicham just a bit ago after you got that Lucaria Alpha? Dude, I do not want to hear you ever complain about me having stinky farts, okay? When you're fucking me like this. Fucked up. I gotta double check. Okay, nothing. Ooh, two dudes that are awesome. Two kind of shitty Pokemon. Carbink and Klefki. I like the digger out and taste it idea. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the middle's empty now. That's insane. I could not relate, honestly. Yeah, it took a while to get the shine. You're right. It sucks because what was my last one was Charmander and Gorgus, the two I didn't want. I mean, I wasn't upset about Charmander because I need one more to have the full shine decks, you know? But fuck me, dude. Loondra. I have to open the door for the cat because it's closed, quote unquote closed. Dang. So they're a hater is what you're telling me. Oh, so the cat's a hater, you're telling me. He's just trying to cause problems. Literally all they have to do is grow feet like a human and hands like a human. And they'd be able to get inside. They're just hating. my gosh, I'm so sleepy. I'm so sleepy. Whoa. Yeah, gentlemen, it might be that time of the night. We found our objective of T-Pig. But I'm sleepy. Double rainbow all the way across the sky. Above the chimney tops, that's where you'll find me. For the rainbow. That was such a good song. Sad song too. The guy died. Dead as hell. Yeah, that's a good song. Summer with the Rainbow, whatever it was, I can't remember. Dude, I'm so tired. I'm just close my eyes and spin around in circles. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Resolution. Yeah, me too. Me too. I hope so. Then we can both play and you can enjoy the game. It's fun. It's just not, I don't think it's, with limited money, I don't think it's worth buying. With your limited money, I wouldn't say it's worth buying. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep very soon. Whoa. Come on. Okay, we're almost gonna end the stream. I just wanna get like 8 more. Okay, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm just falling asleep. I'm just sleeping. Okay, so let's check this. Oh, this game's weird. Yeah, I'm starting to like slur my words. I'm getting so tired. Okay, gentlemen, it's time for me to sleep. I started thinking I was talking. I thought I was talking to myself, and I was like getting confused. I'm like, is anyone even hear me right now? Does anyone even hear me right now? But I'm so tired, so I'm gonna head to bed. So I'm charging triple price for games, but I earn triple. Yeah, exactly. You're getting triple negative quality. It's insane. Were you hearing me when I was crashing on Crystal? Yeah, you were. Okay, yeah. I was making sure that you were here when I was crashing on Crystal. That shit was crazy to me. That shit was crazy to me. I was like, we must destroy Crystal. Okay. I had fun, guys. I need some sleep. I need some rest. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna try to be live in 6. Let's see, 6 hours will be 9 o'clock almost. So 8 to 10 hours. I'm gonna try to be live. 8 to 10 hours. I'll try my best. Bye bye.